All right. What's up? Okay. Yo, we're back. No cam PM stream. I missed this game too much.
Let's freaking go, baby! Go! Oh my God!
Hey, can't believe I've been watching you for 2 years. Sorry I've been absent from watching the stream. Started a new job, working so many hours, then went on vacation. Hope everyone has been well.
Yo, thank you for the 2 years. Allie Allen. What's up? Thank you, man. Loving the chat, dude. Good to see you. Appreciate the 2 years. Good to have y'all back in here. Yeah. You know, I guaranteed Pokemon Pokopia during the marathon week. And I was planning on delivering all day today, but I was just hamming it up like I wasn't going to be able to. I had to at least slide it in one day. And now it's pretty cheeky because it's like, you know, the final day, whatever. But you know, I'm having some fun, so it still happened. I'm a man of my word. I guaranteed it, and here we are. Let's play some Pokopia, dude. Oh man. Oh, it's been like a whole year. Nice. All right, we can collect some stamps. We still got the whole week. We still got the whole week to get all the stamps we need, and I got my cash. I'm so happy that the turn-in period is so long for players like me who take a week off, but then they're still able to turn in their stamps from last week. Like that's super nice. Well, how many recipes are they selling me today? Holy heck! I'll take them all. Let's go, dude. All right, let's go check our Cloud Island real quick as well. Remind us while we're getting started here. Yo, thank you, Daisy, for 16. Appreciate y'all. Welcome back in here. Thank you, Daisy Cat, and welcome to the show. Yeah, we're just vibing a little bit. I just had some dinner, did my dishes, did my chores, cleaned the cat box, you know, did the whole thing. And I wanted to play some Pokopia, but I didn't feel like streaming. So, no cam, because no cam doesn't really feel like streaming. And I pulled in my second computer chair in here so I can give my cat all the pets while we're... Oh, come up here. Let me see if I can get her to come up here with a couple treats. Hold on a sec. Come on, Minda. Come up here. She's never jumped up on a computer chair, so she just doesn't, she has no clue. She has no clue what to do. She's not even sure she's allowed, I think. All right, real quick, let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. Have y'all been playing? Holy heck. Have y'all been on the Cloud Island? Holy heck. Okay, y'all have been Cloud Islanding. Thanks. Okay. Okay, it's not stopping. It's not. Nice, dude. That's some cash. Okay, we're skipping this one. Okay, chill out. All right, I'll take these. Man, the Cloud Islands are the vibe. You get so much. We're doubling up on recipes. We're doubling up on stamps. Like, it's perfect. What up? I saw Dazzo join. Dude, wait, people have been decorating here and everything. Wait, holy frick. Wait, dude, holy bananas gorilla. Yeah, you get a stamp a day and you get one at your Cloud Island as well. Yeah, pull this computer chair. I'm going to try to get her. It's the perfect height where I could reach over and I could pet her all day. So I'm going to see if I can get her to use it. This is my first time bringing it in here, so we'll get her. We'll get her. All right, dude, look at this, man. Oh, look at me ruining everyone's builds. My bad. I haven't played in a while. Don't judge me. Dude, this is crazy. I'm gonna have to actually spend some time here. The community's been putting in work. He returns, yes. All right, I'm gonna leave for now though. I want to get back home. I want to settle in for a little bit. And see if we have any Pokemon spawning in since it's nighttime. She's in the room with you? Oh, yeah, she's been vibing. Oh, yeah, she's Leafy. Yeah, she's been sleeping with me and everything. She's just hanging out outside of the room right now. She hears me talking to her, so she's like trying to come get some pets. Okay, I can give you some. How many people can contribute to a Cloud Island? As many as you want. Yeah, as many as you want. It's just only 4 at a time, including the host. But you can have, from what I understand, you can have as many people as you want come and visit your Cloud Island, but it's just only 4 at a time, and there's always a space for the host. So the host is basically, it's 3 other players at any time. Yeah, I'm totally loving it. Please show your Pokedex. Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. 1 second here. Sorry, I'm petting my cat here. You want to come up here, Minda? Come here. She might figure it out. She might not. Yeah, we're at 286. We have 14 Pokemon remain. And we're missing some real obvious ones, like a couple nighttime Pokemon and stuff. We're missing a couple obvious ones like Fossil, some Flareon, Umbreon, but then there's a couple we don't quite know who they are. The chat kind of, I don't really care to know, but so I think somebody told me Swoobat, is that their name? They get the one with the heart patch. I think that's one of them. That line. What do you have in your shop? I don't remember. Some recipes. Nothing here I want to purchase. Yeah, Woobat and Swoobat. So that's 2 of them. And then I'm not sure what else we're missing. What up, Retro Top 10? Good evening, dude. Welcome in. I don't do no cams often, but sometimes they're the perfect medium between not streaming and just hanging out and playing games for the evening, dude. I just don't always... It's just a different vibe. Sometimes it hits. So we'll just do a little no cam, our first Poptopia no cam. All right. I wonder what habitats we even have set up right now that could spawn something. I think, do we still have habitats in here? So maybe Zubat. I think we already got Zubat, but whatever's the microphone is here, maybe. And then Clefairy. We're waiting for Clefairy to spawn still. Or Clefable, or whatever. And I think that's the only ones we have right now. Let's double check. Can we contribute to your Cloud Island offline? Yes. Yeah, Cloud Islands are perpetually online. So as long as you get the code from me, you can join anytime. I should make a command for this, to be honest. Sorry, I couldn't figure it out. Here it is. So the magic number's the seed. It's like a Minecraft seed if you know Minecraft. If you don't, it's just like how the world's generated. So you can like enter a string of numbers and then you could give that string of numbers to another player and they could generate the exact same style map. So if you were to start your own Cloud Island and do a bunch of ones followed by a single 9, you would get the exact same shape and like layout as myself. So again, this is a Minecraft thing where you can kind of share worlds with people and it's a cool way to play the game. And then the address is what you would be looking for. So you can take a quick screenshot, clip it, whatever you need to do. Yo, what up, Freaking Zero? What up, Nembo Tavi? Hey, doing a Disney. Wait, so Baby Machoke is naked? Oh yeah, completely naked and free, like Tommy fucking Pickles. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, wait, no, I wanted to go to challenges. I couldn't think about it for a second. So we need to build 5 more buildings on Pallet Town, and we need to put down a bunch of roads to get Umbreon here. So that's 2 Pokemon from the 14 right there. So we want to start thinking about this, because we have to do this if we're going to finish our Pokedex. So I'm thinking about trying to clean up more of Pallet Town, or just put down some, like a bunch of windmills or something that could be useful later. I don't know how I want to handle this, because I'm not quite ready to start pulling Pokemon out of Pallet Town yet. So I'm not quite ready to start decorating it yet, but I also want to finish my Pokedex. So I'm going to have to just cheese it, I think. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Squirtle. The boy, my boy Blue. When you're painting stuff with Smear Guru, there are 18 different colors that match all the 18 different Pokemon types. They're even displayed in the same order types are typically displayed in. Trivia. What up, Exhaustion? Hey. Did you change the color of your name? Or is that my program doing that? Alright, so for example, we could build, like we have a bunch of patterns actually. So we could just like throw slap a bunch of these down and just build them to get Flareon. And then just demolish them, I guess. Here's the 5 right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Screw it. Which means I gotta go grab Tinkaton. Pokepia, I've missed you. Yeah, me too. It's been about 5 days. Because I did play 1 or 2 days early on, getting stamps and stuff, but I didn't log in Friday. So Friday was the last day so Thursday was the last day I played. Oh, my inventory's a little bit smacked. Yeah, Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon. But I have a handful of favorites, though, that I would say that are just as cool as Squirtle at this point. I might not have always said that in the past, but nowadays I've started to really love a lot of Pokemon. Like, I've always liked Pidgeotto, so like Gen 1 stuff, I've always loved Squirtle. I'm like a Gen 1 anime baby, right? I was running around in tighty whities when the first airing of Pokemon was happening. Like, it's imprinted on me, like I've imprinted on Pokemon like a baby duckling does a mother duckling. Like, I was like a little kid in front of the TV watching it on the first release, you know? So that's like a whole thing. So I'm always gonna love like Gen 1 Pikachu. So then Pidgeotto, Squirtle, but then I also really am in love with Charjabug. I'm in love with Spidops. Even though he's new, I think he's awesome. I love Ariados and Spinarak. I'm a big fan of Fortress, actually. Not as much as Pineco, but Fortress specifically. I think Fortress is cool. And Stonjourner quickly slid into my heart. Stonjon. I don't know what the materials are, but let's hope that we get them right. The boy Stonjon. I've always been a fan of, like, there's a couple legendaries I would consider favorites as well. Okay, I'm gonna need more leaves, maybe? We might have just enough. It looks like we have just enough. Alright, and we can only build one at a time, so it doesn't matter. We're just gonna use Tink to make this faster. It'll be pretty quick with Tink. I just gotta find out where she's living, and I gotta call her over here, because she's still stuck in the wastelands. I'm pretty sure she lives here. Thought she lived in one of these houses. Oh, in the first house. Yeah. Here comes everybody that lives there, because you can't just summon one of them. Speaking of Gen 1. Dude, where's Tink? I guess I have to bring Tink back manually. I didn't know that's how that worked. Yeah, the instant lab music is perfect. Yeah, let's go. Let's go bring her back. Do you think Star Fox will be announced this month? So this is what I heard. Rumor has it, we're not getting a direct until June. We actually we have the direct time leaked, and it looks like June is the direct time, or like late May. So we allegedly don't even have a direct in April like we thought. And it's not even going to happen till summer, which is crazy, right? And Star Fox will be announced then. And it'll just be like the headliner of the direct is Star Fox. There you guys go. The whole summer's already spoiled. If you're not a Star Fox fan, well, I hope you enjoyed Yoshi or Tamagotchi life, because the leakers are saying that's about it for the summer. You know, you never know if there's surprises. You never know if there are surprises, to be fair. I kind of hate leaks because of that. Because even if they're not true, it still instantly sets the tone, you know? It sucks. All right, now have we lost Tinkaton? Is she just going to be in the void? You know what? I bet you she's finishing a house here. And I probably like fell asleep finishing a house back here. Psyduck and Froakie are two of my favorites. Psyduck's cool. Being an anime Gen 1 anime head, I love Psyduck as well. I used Golduck in a competitive team once, so I'm fond of Golduck because of Swift Swim. I have multiple reasons to love a Pokemon. Some Pokemon I just love because they're cute. Some because I grew up with them. Ooh, I got a pattern. Some I love because of battling. So I've actually developed multiple relationships with Pokemon for like different reasons nowadays. It's pretty cool how dynamic the games are, you know? Like some of them I fell in love with because they were shinies. Like I've always liked the Shinx line, but I'll tell you, it wasn't until I got my shiny Shinx only a couple hours into Arceus, full odds, and for Arceus was 1 out of 4,000, that I like truly said, wait a second, like I love Shinx. So getting that shiny like really changed everything for me on that line. Again, I've always loved Luxray, but yo, enjoy your lurk, y'all. No, I took a break. I took a break and got some food and made myself a little smoothie I'm drinking. Yeah, Tink must have been in the void. I bet you if I teleport back to Palatine, she'll be there now. I don't know where she is. Actually, I can search for her if I want. Like, we can quickly do a filter for in this area, right? Won't she appear here, or is this only Pokemon that live here? Oh, I didn't save the filter. Oh yeah, you might, dude. I went in on this area. Oh wait, I just saw her, didn't I? Yeah, there she is. All right, she's around here somewhere. Yo, where's she at? She's over there. Okay, dude. Thanks. You're the best. I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, you could search. So, like, if you have a Pokemon with Fly or a Pokemon with Teleport, they'll actually take you directly to them. Yeah, unfortunately, I was hoping Venonat might have had one of those abilities, like maybe Teleport, but he did not. Yeah, you can activate Search, and then if you have a specific Pokemon, it's even easier. But way better than a megaphone? Yeah, especially since the megaphone doesn't even work. I decided I'm going to play some Minecraft alongside you. Nice. I had no idea the artwork in the TCG cards had gotten so cool. Oh yeah, they've gotten nuts. TCG Pocket is also a good place to get some card art if you're in... Oh, here we go. We have a teleporter right here. Look. Let's go. Teleport me to her. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Slow King. Where's Tink Master? Can't find him. Right, they were sitting inside of a cave. Why are you in here? Why are you doing this to me, Tink? Why are you in this cave in a wall? I was never gonna find you. What the heck, man? All right, back to Castle Town. Yeah, we took a break. We got some dinner. Thanks for popping over, Emmy. Enjoy your lurk. What up, Callie Fairy? And we did our chores. And then I tried to hang out with my cat for a little bit, but she was sleeping. Then she gobbled up her food. And now she's... Oh, I'm so sorry I scared you. Oh, Minda. I didn't know you were sitting under the chair. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What was for dinner? I made a smoothie, and then I had some rice and vegetables from this Bird's Eye brand that I eat. I need one other Pokemon. Yeah, this frozen bag of vegetables and rice. And I've been seasoning it with this awesome rice seasoning I discovered because of Scuffed Eats, called like Fukukaru or something along those lines. And it literally says rice seasoning on the container. And it has like a blend of like seaweed, a little bit of sugar. Yeah, there it is, furikake. And it's amazing. Dude, you put that on a little bit of rice, it's amazing, dude. It's like, oh man, is it so good. Oh man. I discovered it during Scuffed Eats and I'm obsessed with the stuff, man. Yeah, it's so perfect for rice. So that's what I had today. And then I'm finishing the smoothie right now. Meow. Yeah, come up. Oh, you were so close. You understand. I don't think she likes it because the chair moves. So she's like a little confused that it's gonna move under her feet, which is totally a fair worry, you know? No, I haven't tried picking her up much, but I haven't been successful in my attempts to answer that question, no. No, I haven't really wanted to push the subject with her. She seems pretty independent in that department, and I'm okay with that. But I will continue to nudge it and try, because it'd be cool to pick her up and put her on my lap. She walked up on my lap the other day and fell asleep there while I was watching Futurama and stuff on my TV. She like slowly crept up to my lap, but she was the one in control. That's the difference. She was the one like testing the waters, checking to see if like she could like stand on my leg. Like she was like testing to make sure it was like sturdy enough for her. It was weird. It was cool to like kind of try to understand what her brain was maybe thinking. Because like she could tell that parts of it was just the blanket and parts of it was my leg, and she's like, oh, this one part's not hard or solid, but this part is. And then once she found the solid part, she like slowly kind of stretched out to make sure it was all solid, and then she climbed up. It was really cute. Slow and steady. Yeah, she's a cutie pie. We started continuing the continuation of our storage system on the last episode, and some of you were here for that, but let me go ahead and show you all the progress we made. Take a look at my secret base. Take a look at the secret base. We have expanded. Now we have both sides going. And I have two entrances. This is going to be one of my secret entrances. I'm eventually going to make this like a sensor door or something. And then I kind of hate what this sewer looks like. I thought that this sewer grate was going to look cool, but it just looks really stupid here. So I don't know if I want to keep this. I might just use a wooden one. I think you can use a wooden one. So we'll see what we do with that. But yeah, I'm making a secret base, and we're starting to move everything down there. So we moved like almost all the furniture down there on the last episode. We're still going to have to do a ton of organization, but let's go get our Snorlax buff, and maybe we'll get lucky enough to get a Pokemon to spawn here on the way back. We'll go with the crouton salad today. Yo, what up, Kodehimi? Yo, thanks for popping back in, Random Reject. Appreciate you, buddy. Good to see Detective Rach, Perpetrator. What up, Bitsem? Yeah, doing the no-cam thing. I don't do it too often. It's not quite my vibe as a streamer, but it's the perfect vibe for when the way I like to word it is when I don't feel like streaming, but I really want to game and share that gameplay with you all. It's the perfect medium. It's the perfect medium. It takes away the pressure of feeling like I'm streaming. It's just like I'm hanging out with my buddies playing video games. Except I can't see any of your faces. All right, crouton salad, let's go. All right. Let's go ahead and get this dude out of here. Let's go ahead and get this dude out of here. Here we go. Let's get this dude out of here. You can move him? Yeah! Let's get this dude out of here. Let's get this dude out of here. All right, you ready for a bath? You stink. Yep. All right. About damn time. We spilling up the bleak beach. Raking ass. He doesn't stay moved. The next day, he'll automatically go back to where he was, so you can have some fun. If you push him into water, he drops like a rock into the water for some reason, and then just sits there, and you can still talk to him and everything. It's weird as hell. So have some fun, and he goes back the next day no matter what. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the food thing. So you can still give him his buff and stuff, and like it's all fine. So it doesn't affect the buff. It's so hard for me to play this game at nighttime. The music is like a lullaby. That's funny. I mean, I have to agree with you. It is very chill. They figured out the PM music. They got it down pat. They got it down pat. The tippy tappies when you run is so cute. All right, back to Castle Town. Let's go. Gosh darn it. Not me realizing there's a separate mode for taking pictures of items. Yes, object mode. I don't know why I never thought about trying to get him to follow me to relocate him. Yeah, you can just push him around. It was in a Joshua's Gaming Garden video. Shout out to Joshua's Gaming Garden. That dude's cool. He put out a video that was like 10 useless but interesting things. And that was it. That was one of them. It was perfect. It was just like, there's no reason for you ever to need to do this, but it's really cool. Do, 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 do. Like an old school Xbox Live party. That's a funny reference. For me, the reference would be Ventrilo. I did a lot of Ventrilo. Anybody else? I played a lot of MMOs, and I did a lot of Ventrilo in my olden days. Yep. TeamSpeak when people for some reason wouldn't do Vent. There's a teeny bit of TeamSpeak, but most people knew that Vent was superior. And that's where we lived when we played video games. I had a couple guilds that I ran with, and one of the guilds, like through multiple games. So I had 2 guilds that I ran through multiple games with. But one of them was real aggressive, and they had this whole thing. They were like, yeah, we want to roll these people. And like some of them were like very country, and like they would all group up on a server, and they would play in like a massive pack. And I'm talking, there was like 30, 40, even 50 of these dudes. And they would take over a server. So they join like an MMO, and they would roll like 50 deep in like a PvP aggressive MMO. And they would do what they said. They would like just roll over servers sometimes. Because 40, 50 people that are coordinated is very effective in a game. Because not everyone's coordinated, you know? So, oh, we got a Pokemon spawn. So it was crazy to roll with those guys. They always had like a system to just take games over. And then I found out they were corrupted, and they would like pay off GMs and try to get loot, and I stopped rolling with them. Bunch of corrupted punks. You know, not that I haven't cheated in my day a couple times, but yo, what up, Justin? What up, Random Zero? I've been searching for somewhere quiet to think, and this place looks suitable. What a curious character you are. Are you human or a Pokemon? I suppose I'll spend the night pondering this. 13 to go, chat. 13 to go. You can just pick up his plate and move it, and he'll respawn there when you reload the area. Now I wonder if tomorrow it'll reset completely or not. Its eyes are especially adapted. They concentrate even faint light and enable it to see in the dark. Cool. Very nice. 13 to go. Yeah, what's up, Sin? We're just vibing with some Pokemon Poptopia. After wrapping up our marathon week, I thought a nice little nightcap of Poptopia is exactly what I need. And that's what I wanted to do. Because I'll probably give myself the 2 days off. And it felt like this is what I needed to do before I took 2 days off. I also said I would slide some Poptopia into this week. I even used the word guarantee. And when I guarantee it, it's gotta happen. I don't use that word often. All right, that's it. We're wrapping up. I showed up. I'm here. I did it. I'm gone. Peace. No. A man of his word. Yo, what up, Mike Travis? What up, Luna? Thank you for popping in today. All right, let's do our island. So we only need Mewtwo. So we just want to go to Dragonite from here on out, right? Yeah, that's it for Dragonite for Mewtwo. Oh no, we need Suicune as well. Did we get Suicune? We got Suicune. Yeah. Yep, we're just missing Mewtwo as far as living on our island, but in all reality, we have him in our Pokedex, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh no, I never showed those clips. Yeah, here, let me show y'all. I haven't played since I did it. Yeah, the legendary Pokemon are island specific. Suicune is Eevee, Raikou is Pikachu, and Entei is Arcanine, and Mewtwo is Dragonite. And here was me finding Suicune. Here you guys go. And another Pokemon as well. Oh, Darksponge showed up. This is what happened. Darksponge showed up from Sith Angel's town, and I wanted to show this off. Yeah, Darksponge from Sith Angel's Island showed up, and they even had me like help them. They had me do like a quest for them. Yeah, they were like, "Hey, can you help me find this person?" And I'm like, "Sure, dude." It was super cool. All right, so this was me finding Suicune. Yeah, I took a video so that we can enjoy it together. Take a look, dude. I did it. I just so happened to go to an island off stream, and I freaking stumbled across Suicune. I was so mad because I was gonna stream that night and I opted not to. So I was like, all right, I'll just check real quick. And I instantly knew, so I danced, yeah. I instantly knew what was going on, dude. I was like, no way. And then dude, it was epic. It was epic, dude. Dun, dun, dun. Dude, that's amazing. Dazabound, get out of here. I really love the bell tower. Here, let me go back. Said, well, now this is a surprise. I rarely see anyone around here. How do you do? I was just beginning to grow weary of being on my own. What curious timing. It's been ages since I ventured out and about. Perhaps a change of scenery will do some good. It races around the world to purify fouled water. It dashes away with the north wind. And then I took a couple screenshots of, you found all 3 special Pokemon. Please accept this reward for your efforts, which is the recipe for the clear bell. Sorry to spoil that. And then he asked if I wanted to have him come live with me. And that was it. That was the screenshots I saved for y'all. So yes, a Suicune officially is home. The RP walk has so much swag in this game. I love that. Oh, yikes. Oh, we're back on the main squeeze. Oh, you know it, baby. I could, yeah. I don't know if I made the clear bell yet, actually. Funny enough. I don't even know if I took the time to craft it yet because I was all off stream and I haven't streamed since. So we should go craft that right now and get prepared. I wonder if this is even counting for the quest. I should probably check before I keep building these. I'm sure it is, but... Yeah, DDV free update tomorrow. Yeah, no cam. We're just chilling. I'm in my jammies. No lights on, just chilling. Clear bell. This is the all category. Okay, that's what I want. I'll just go through all. It's got to be somewhere around here, right? Maybe it's under utilities. I'm not sure. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, I knew that was just the regular bell, but I had to check. It was gonna drive me crazy if I didn't. Oh, you know what? I might not have the materials on me. I'm not looking. I need 5 rainbow feathers. Okay. Do I have those on me? Yeah, I caught myself realizing that I probably can't craft it because I didn't think I had the feathers on me. Figured it would be close to the bottom somewhere, so at least I wasn't too far off there. Oh wow, it's actually way closer up to the top. And I'm just lying to myself. I like your organization system. I wish there was stuff like this in more games. You think so? It can be a little overwhelming, but I love it. I like having big organization systems like this. It's fun to me. All right, well, if they spawn while I'm here, I can even just keep it on me, and if they spawn, I can just put it down real quick and ring it. So we'll just hold on to it. We'll be prepared. All right, let's make sure this quest is finishing. It is. All right. We need to get a relic appraised. I'm trying to do my daily challenges, so I'm at least going to do these two. I'm sure I have a relic to get appraised from somewhere. Apparently, you can only use the computer to appraise relics in Pallet Town, which I didn't realize that was a thing. I thought it was in every town. Were you jamming to the Area Zero music? Is that what that was? It wasn't Area Zero, but it was Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Yeah, the gym music. Nice. Get relics appraised. All right, sick. Now, the last time we did a habitat check, we kind of had everything crafted that we could craft. Right, we're still waiting on, I believe, the tail or the body. I think we're missing the body for this fossil. Even after all the archive runs, I could actually go visit someone and take a picture if I wanted to just finish this now. But I'll save doing that for if it's like the last Pokemon I need. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, lemongrass? I think they might be area specific. I actually had that thought once before. One of these chests have to have fossils in them. Here we go. Yeah, shield fossil head, shield fossil tail. We're missing the freaking body. And we're still missing that wing from Aerodactyl. Yeah, we're still missing that. I think it's just RNG. Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's no denying that that's likely the case. But I have had the thought that it could be area specific at one point. It crossed my mind. I had some rice and vegetables in a smoothie. I had some frozen vegetables that I wanted to use because they were starting to, I think, freeze or burn up. So I just shoved them in with some coconut yogurt. Threw in some apple. Weird little smoothie type deal. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, that's so cool. I've seen people do some pretty cool stuff with like wires and making it look like things are hanging. But I haven't thought about the fossils. Like, that's pretty cool. Pasta and snow peas. Alright, nice. We built all the lifts. So we did the lifts. We need to do the roads. So we need to find whatever blocks are considered road items and spam the living heck out of them. So I have to figure out what is considered a road item. I don't think it's going to be any of these natural ones. I'm probably going to have to craft the road. Most likely. I'm going to have to craft it. You can use the flooring tiles like in the walking tutorial and just spam them on a dream island. The flooring tiles. Like this stuff? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. You were talking about this. Wooden paths. Yeah, these count as roads. Cool. I only need 200. It's actually not much at all. I wonder if you pick them up and put them back down again, does it still count? I'm stuck on the lifts quest. I think it has to be pairs of lifts that are connected. Yeah, the quest requires, it won't count a lift unless it's 2 lifts that are connected. That counts as 1. Does that make sense? Yeah. So they have to be connected to each other to register. Oh, I didn't realize you wanted me to switch areas too. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Okay, this doesn't count as a block. I can't. I was trying to make it to where there was 6 or 9 of them. Right? Can I do that? No, I can't. Just remember you have to pick them up again. I know. Don't remind me. What up, Card Shark? Yeah, it's pairs. It's weird. It's weird that they ask. The way that they worded that quest, I also asked for help from the chat. Better to do full tiles so that you could have gravel or break them. I'm already deep though. Do I really stop? Do I stop now? Do I stop now? I'm already deep. You ever play Minecraft with cheat on to keep your stuff after you die? Yeah, sure. Minecraft's definitely one of those games that you want to decide what kind of experience you want. So like as a new player, here's what I would recommend you doing since you were thinking about it. All right, so as a new player, here's an idea. Why not start playing the game with a cheat like that? Compromise with yourself until you learn the game a little bit better. And then like, if you like the game enough, you could always start a new save or a new world, right? I think even the console version lets you do that. And you could do more challenging playthroughs in the future. Like, the way that I play Minecraft nowadays is hardcore mode, where if I die, everything's just gone. The whole save is deleted, and I just start fresh. Because I'm a lunatic. But I didn't start the game that way, you know? I played the game pretty casual first. Yeah, so I would just do whatever you want. You know, there's also the option to just play the game with no monsters at all. And you could just learn how to play Minecraft without having to deal with enemies and stuff. Right? So you actually have a bunch of options. I would consider all of them, dude. I would consider every one of them. You don't have to play on creative. Like, it's called passive mode, I think. I think they call it passive mode. And you can play like survival, but in passive. So you still have to like feed yourself, and you still have to like abide the laws of like fall damage and stuff like that. But you don't have any monsters in your face every night, right? Which I'll tell you right now, Minecraft will overwhelm anybody in a first playthrough. Those dude, zombies will load up on your behind so fast. Like, so fast, before you know it, the zombies are coming, right? Like, it happens real fast in Minecraft. Minecraft's the kind of game where you think everything's chill, and then 5 seconds later, you're, like, half dead, right? You're getting beat up by a baby zombie, and like, within 3 seconds, you're just dead. It's a lot for a new player, dude. I was gonna say it's a little overwhelming, or it's a lot for a new player. All right, I really hope that quest finished, because I feel like it didn't, and I just put all those roads down for nothing. I probably should have checked. Oh, I just need 75 more. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh, sheesh. I thought I messed up big time. All right, we just need a little bit more. Let's just craft a couple more roads. There's got to be a couple more in here somewhere, yeah? Road. I like how the carpet counts as road. That's real interesting. Why the carpet? Minecraft's a horror game. Somebody lied. It's not cozy. I mean, I play it like it's a horror game. Like I said, I play the game on... I play the game on hardcore to make it scary. Yeah, like I do it on purpose to like make the game like freaky. Like I want to feel like pressure while I play Minecraft. It's fun to me. It's not necessarily a scary, like a horror thing literally, because I'm not really into scary stuff, but it creates stakes. It creates stakes, and the stakes are cool. I like that. Flooring tiles counts as road. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Frick, I hate when that happens because the camera angle is goofy. Dude, I would have did it so much faster if I used blocks, because I can do 9 at a time of blocks. That's so funny that I just put down all those stupid paths. No, you're okay. You're okay. I could have stopped at any time, dude. You're fine. I didn't care. I really didn't. This place will remain a mess for a while. That's okay. You can clean up paths pretty quick in mouse mode. Yeah, there you go. This game has lots of solutions, so... Yeah, exactly, Exhaustion. Like, first time Minecrafter, dude, go easy on yourself, please. I honestly recommend peaceful mode until you learn the game, but if you want to challenge yourself, yeah, just go with survival. Maybe do something like you keep yourself when you die, or you keep your stuff when you die. That's like a super fair trade-off. Balloon, Evening Balloon in the Twitch chat. What's up, Walnug, by the way? Good to see you in here. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. All right, Umbreon's on the way. Flareon's coming up next. Ooh, and Umbreon's a nighttime Pokemon, so it's perfect that we're doing this right now. And this should be done very soon, and then we're going to be able to get Flareon as well. Right. So Flareon and Umbreon's done, so that's 11. And Ho-Oh, excuse me, I misspoke. That's what I meant to say, and then we have Ho-Oh. So we'll be down to 10 by the time, potentially by the time we're done with, like, working out here. Look at that sweet Politoed, I know. Twitch keeps lagging, so it's YouTube at work. Yeah, that's usually the play. Oh, we already got an Umbreon. All right, let's go. How nice to make your acquaintance. This place you've got here is really quite peaceful and soothing. I can feel the aura of the moon here as well. This is quite an ideal home for me. Ah, my apologies. I was just musing to myself. Anyhow, I'll be staying here for a while, so feel free to stop by anytime. Wait, give us 6 fully evolved from Pokemon. 6 fully evolved? Frog Pokemon. Seismitoad, Politoed, and then you have Toxicroak. Yeah, that's the only 3 I know, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the world. Yeah, maybe Poliwrath. Does he count? Greninja. Ooh. Yeah, Greninja. Bellybolt. Ooh, dude, the frogs are coming. Yeah, I don't know if you count Poliwrath. I don't know. I don't think you do, to be honest. Poliwrath counts? Okay, that's 6. Yeah, you had the right idea. Did you walk away? Do-do-do. All right, cool. Now we have a bunch of leaf hut that I have to demolish. So I can get my sticks and leaves back. All right, Flareon, here we come. A frog team would be fun. The only problem with the frog team is that they're all water types, right? Bellybolt's is Bellybolt a water electric? But at that point, you could just be a gym leader. And you could build a gym leader team, and you could just go for a theme, which is always really cool in the Pokemon universe. The gym leader theme, I think that's always super cool. Oh yeah, Venusaur would count. Why not? Yeah, Venusaur's definitely a weird frog toad. It's a toad. So there you go. So that's a nice, that you would probably want Venusaur because like you want to mix it up a little bit. If you're gonna do a team, Bellybolt, Politoed, Poliwrath, because you have fighting, Venusaur, Bellybolt's just electrics. That's perfect. Yeah, I've made all 3 of the altars. You want me to show you them? So that's my flame altar on the mountain. That's my frozen altar. And then there's my abandoned power plant. I want to make a team of awkward middle stage Pokemon. I've done that once. It was on Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium, awkward middle stage battles with my friends. I had to think about it for a second. Because I've done a couple like little themed battles as well. Sounds like a stadium team. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, bingo bongo. I've done it on Stadium once before. I know that much. Like purposely picking stage 1 mons. The new TCG Pocket Stadium actually kind of encourages it. The new TCG Pocket Stadium kind of encourages it a little bit because it's stage 1s do at 10 extra damage. Wait a minute. Who are you? I am, What up? How you doing, Bear Boo? I have been well. I just wrapped up my 7-year streaming anniversary week, and we're putting a nightcap of Poptopia here on tonight. Ooh, so it'd be water, poison fighting, electric, grass poison, water ground, water dark. I mean, that team sounds fun. That team sounds great, actually. Yeah, I mean, pretty well balanced as well. I'm looking at it. I just got a message from Dazabound. I'm looking at the stats. Yeah, it's honestly pretty well balanced. You would still have to play around a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but you're really not like overly weak anywhere specifically, which is just what your first thought. My first thought was because of water, but zero proof. This is actually Hylian talking. There's no camera. All right. Challenge accepted. There it is. I knew Flareon would spawn fast. The evolutions don't seem to give much trouble here, which means we're finishing Eevee's quest. Hey there, it's so great to meet you. It's been a hot minute since I've chatted to another Pokemon. Oh, how about this? Can we be friends? I mean, why not, right? I'm so hyped. I can feel the flames burning inside my body. Actually, it might be a little too hot. Oh, wow. Inhaled air is carried to its flame sac, heated and exhaled as fire that reaches over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I worked on a wood-fired oven that was 1,000 degrees occasionally, but we usually cooked at around 800. Yeah, it was cool. All right, that finishes Eevee's quest, I think. I'm looking for requests. Oh. I guess the quest is done. I didn't have to talk to Eevee. Yo, what's up, Indy? I just bought a Switch 2 just to play Pokopia, and I love it already. Oh, one of us. One of us. Flame Sack, eh? They make a lotion for that. True. I was thinking the same thing. Yo, we'll see you later, Ray-Bans. So no reward. So the reward for Eevee, for the Eevee quest, is that you can now take Eevee out of Pallet Town. That's the reward. The reward for Eevee was kind of... Now you can take... Now I'm pretty sure the reward is now I can take Eevee out of here and I can have Eevee live anywhere. I'm fairly certain that's the reward. Oh, we got some decent stuff for sale. I might have to go around and do some shopping real quick. I might have to go around and do some shopping real quick here. We got some decent stuff for sale. Yeah, let me spawn Eevee back in again and talk to her and see what she says. Do 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 do. Thank you for finding Flareon. They're always toasty warm, so taking naps with them on cold days is the best. You found all my friends, Hylian. Thanks so much for helping me find them all. I'm so glad we're all back together. But, you know, it was tons of fun hanging out with you, too. Even though we're done looking for my friends, I hope we could still hang out and go exploring together sometime. There it is. Done. So, yeah, I bet you if I go to walk out of Pallet Town now, Eevee will actually be able to be moved. Let's go. Let's test it real quick. All right, let's go. Let's test it. Done. So, yep. As we suspected, you know, but I still wanted to show it. You got an Eevee tattoo last week, started your sleeve. That's awesome. Lost Hylian? Dude, my island is a mess over there. You are not alone, homie. You are not alone. What up, Kakari? Yo, what's up, Gers? Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go ahead and see what habitats are left in this area that are actually spawning something. There's not many. Let's see here. There's not many at all. Almost every habitat here. So we're still waiting for Clodsire. We're still waiting for Minun. We're still waiting for Clefable. So that's 3 that we have built. That's 3 that we have built waiting. And that's it. I think there's one more. Unless I've already spawned it somewhere else, which I might have actually done that. Yeah, I did spawn it somewhere else. So we could pick up that camera from inside the cave. We're done over there. So yeah, so there's 3 more here. So that puts my Pokedex at 292. Ho-Oh is 293. 2 fossils, 295. And then there's the 5 mystery Pokemon that I have yet to find habitats for, or habitat information for. It's 2 of them is Swoobat and the evolution, that whole line. One of them I think is a single, and then another one might be 2, another line of 2. Either way, people were telling me already, but are you buying all the habitat informations? I think I've bought them all. Good question, actually. Have I? I think I eventually bought them all. Yeah. Yeah, we bought all the habitat information. So right now it's like going to the Dream Islands and getting habitat information has been a really good source of getting the last ones I need. So let's go do that today. I am thinking I'm going to just do it natural. Yeah. How are you getting coins still? Well, I make a point to get the best badges I can because there's different tiers of stamps, rather, and the better the stamp, the better coins. So I'm trying to get the best stamps I can throughout the week. Right? And then otherwise, I'm starting to do my challenges every week. So one of the big things that I can call out for anybody trying to farm coins is that you want to start rotating your Cloud Island into your playthrough. Because you can visit your Cloud Island once a day, and it has different challenges, at least different shop, excuse me. I don't know if it has different challenges. So I've been getting my coins from a couple different ways. First off, my daily challenges can be up to 600 a day, and then the freaking stamps at the end of the week. And then I got lucky because the community was using my Cloud Island, and I went there and I got another like 15, like, yeah, it was like about 1,500 just for just like showing up because other people are doing stuff on the Cloud Island. But what you can learn from that is if you go play your Cloud Island and you just do a couple of the challenges there every couple days, you know, build a couple habitats, build a couple buildings, throw a couple blocks down, you can farm some extra coins up on your Cloud Island because the coins are connected between the two. And then if you want to join us or try to like build a network yourself, you know, like we have our Discord as well for any players out there, you can also like start building up a network of players to like visit their Cloud Islands. Like right now I only have one, but in theory you could have a list of Cloud Islands that you're visiting every day and popping over to see if like the coin is, or sorry, the stamp is good, or to see if there's some challenges, coins to collect. So it seems like the Cloud Islands are going to become more and more relevant if you're trying to grind those endgame coins up. Or you can do the long haul, you know, the slow haul, which is again the stamps, and just try to make sure you're getting the best stamps. The Mew over legendary, over evolved, over basic. And that seems to help. Like I got 2,500, I think, for my stamps this Friday. Not too bad. Oh, yes. Yes, Minin. Yes. I was just about to leave. Zap, you there, human-y Pokemon. How are your energy levels? You feeling charged up? If you ever think you need a boost, you can count on one from me now. From now on. All right, cute. This Pokemon absorbs electricity from telephone poles. It shorts out the electricity stored inside its body to create noises. Cute. Ooh, that's 290. We got a reward. Simple pillar quarter. Yoink. All right, let's go and float around and quickly check Pallet Town and our fresh water spot for some loot real quick, because that fresh water spot never fails. Have you tried holding left or right on the D-pad? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, nice. It is kind of pointless, but nice. It's not bad, actually. I don't know. It might be better than holding the... It might be better than holding L, to be honest. I'm glad I'm not the only one that cried at the game credits. Yeah, I got pretty emotional, I'm not gonna lie. At first, it didn't hit me like as hard like right away, It wasn't until I saw like a little bit more of the credits and then... What the heck, dude? It wouldn't let me surf for a second. There we go. I had to stop moving. I haven't looked too much into it, but I noticed that group challenges in people's PC on other streams, when folks visit each other's pallet towns, it was 750 coins each for completing the challenges. Group challenges in people's pallet towns. Ooh, 750 coins. Curtis is dropping knowledge over on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we might need to start incorporating more multiplayer into our journey. Yo, what up, Lizzie J? All right, we got a horizontal stripe. I went to your Cloud Island just to yoke up the coins people had earned. Yeah, of course, dude. Why would you not? That's so smart. Like, that goes to any of you. Like, any of you can join my Cloud Island right now, and there's about 1,000 coins sitting there waiting for you. I'm pretty sure any of you right now could go to my Cloud Island real quick, and there's 1,000 coins easy just sitting there because we're at level 5. You could just go right now real quick. All you need is the code. If you want it, I can give it to you. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that's exactly how that works. And that's what I was kind of trying to explain. It's like, seems like the Cloud Islands are mega OP. Yeah, what up, Miss Beans? You know we are. What's the code? 1 second, I'll pull it up. Dang, this fresh water didn't come through? I wonder if it's the one inside the frozen chambers then. There's not that much fresh water out here. I'm pretty sure I should still have... I got 5, but I should still have my ultra shiny spot, I think. I had someone do the daily challenges on my Cloud Island before, and then I couldn't do them anymore. Weird. That's weird. I don't know much about the daily stuff. Yeah, we're gonna check out Pokemon Champions on Friday, like late afternoon, evening. If y'all are down. That's the plan. So I do plan to play Pokopia for most of the day, but I'm thinking like late afternoon, evening, we'll take a quick gander over at Champions and we'll play a little bit. It might be sooner than that, but I don't want to oversell it because like I really do want to just sit down and play a bunch of Pokopia. So I'm gonna let myself do that, and then depending on when we get sick of it, we'll switch over. It's kind of the vibe. So yeah, I will do it. I will do some Champions on Friday though, for sure. So even if you can't be there in the evening, you can always VOD frog. If you just want to see like my reaction to it. Trying to get Magnemite as habitat. You got this. Do you have Pokemon at home ready to transfer into Champions? No, I ended up finding the time to do that yet, but I do have some, just not all the ones I wanted to transfer, because I was going to transfer some of my legendaries over to home and stuff. So not everything, but I have enough to build like a team depending on what Pokemon are accepted, because we don't know exactly what Pokemon are accepted yet. All right, I might have gotten the extra shiny spot earlier and I just don't remember. That either way. Because I did get like 2 of them or 3 of them, but I just don't remember from what zones. I forever be VOD frogging over here. Alright, let me drop all this trash off. Free Champions is 30 Pokemon. Free Home is 30 Pokemon. I imagine with Megas being the gimmick, a lot of ZA roster will be usable. Should be absolutely fine. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, what up, Emma Floating Rupees? Dude, jamming out. That gym music is a bop. Do. All right, let's go do some shopping. What up, Jitterbug Jules? Yeah, you can color code the storage boxes if you so choose. That is correct. That is correct. Trying to get more Pokemon, and I'm just over here making a dance floor. As you should be doing. I definitely want to mess around with goofy teams, like full frog teams, full turtle team, full Eevee teams. That could be so much fun. All right, that should be enough material to shop, I imagine. Still the best gym battle music. All right. And then let's go do our... And then let's go do our Dream Island and see what we can collect from there today as well. It's not letting me collect the coins, so you can only collect... Oh, let me get you guys the code. You can only collect... So we're not sure how this works, all right? So... Yeah, you know what? Maybe you can't collect the coins from the challenges if you weren't a part of the island before the challenges happened. I'm not sure if you had been there before. I know Dazza was able to get some today. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of interaction. You guys should test, though, for sure, if you want to. I'll still get you the code. Give me just a second. Yeah, I was making some bold assumptions, to be fair. All right, nice. Thanks for the loot, Persian. Thanks for the loot, Persian. Yeah, maybe you claimed them. Pallet Town settings. Wait, why would spectator mode be on? Oh, that's Pallet Town. Oops, I want Cloud Island. I was about to say, I'm like, no, we don't have it that way. All right, sick. Let me go ahead. I've been able to collect coins on a Cloud Island only if I was actively connected to the Cloud Island when the challenge was completed. And it wasn't me that completed it. Strange. See, I was able to log in, maybe because I'm the host, and it seemed like Dazabound was able to log in and grab a bunch of coins, and he has probably not played it since the heckin' last time I logged in. All right, there y'all go. I thought no stream till Friday. Yeah, I felt like doing a nightcap of Pokémon. Yeah, there might be some rules we don't understand. There might be some rules of engagement. It's full. Yeah, you might have to give it a second. It's only 3 at a time, unfortunately. I'll take this grubby tablet. I love the broken stuff. The grubby stuff is some of my favorite furniture. I don't know why. We like our grubby goods. People can visit your place. Yeah. There's a couple different forms of multiplayer in this game. And it's not all as smooth as it could be, but yeah, there's a couple different forms. Interesting. I guess I'll take this plant, maybe? Not sure if I have this recipe. I forgot where I put my DJ boy. This is my favorite game for now. I mean, it's pretty favorite worthy. It's pretty fun, dude. Oh man, the nighttime music's getting it. Oh. All right, let's do our dream island first before we do anything else. I cracked my knee. Yikes, that sucks. I stubbed my toe earlier and it was the worst. It was yesterday I did it. All right, we're going to a sky island. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that my cat wasn't too close to me when I stood up. Boom, boom, boom. My cat's like, dude, you never are streaming this late. Ow. What are you doing? Have you tripped over Midna? No. I have been extra careful. I'm sure my guard will go down eventually. But no, everything's been good in that department. She has slept in my bed a couple nights, and like I've repositioned myself in the night, and then, you know, she'll like jump and like run because she doesn't realize my feet are moving. Or the one night I even got a little meow squeaked out of her because of a readjustment. So now like I'm already getting used to like just sleeping with, and like when I go to readjust in the middle of the night, I'm always just under the impression that she's there just in case. Like just in case. I'm like, yeah, she's probably here. I don't know if she is, but she's probably here. Yeah. It's just to be careful because I don't want to ever like start swinging my legs around like a maniac. Did you watch the wacky YouTube I posted in Discord? No, I'm a little behind on Discord, but I'll try to catch up on my free time. That's the kind of stuff I like to do on my day off. Like, opposed to like, that still feels relaxing is kind of what I'm saying. Because, you know, you got to be careful doing too much work on your day off or it's not a day off. Well, like catching up on the Discord is something I look forward to. Oh, habitat information. Survey says. Ooh, what is this? Oh, welcoming resort. Nice. We got a new one. We got ourselves a new habitat, baby. The results may surprise you. All right, cave, we're coming. Oh, wait. Some yellow Pokeballs up here. Another habitat. One that we already have Pokemon for. Cute habitat, though. What a treat. What's up, Hulu? Yes. I felt like nightcapping with some Poptopia tonight. And we're just doing a little no-cam, a surprise no-cam. I don't do them too often, but it can be a way to relax and just kind of hang out if I'm not feeling like streaming, but I still want to share a game with the community, which happens to me more often than you would think. where I'm like, I have a hankering for playing games with people, but I'm just like, I don't want to go with the same pressures of streaming. So it's like a weird psychological trick where if the camera's off, it just instantly depletes the pressure from the situation. I don't know why. I don't question it though. You know, not everything needs to be questioned. That's how you know you love what you do? Yeah, for real. Better for your sleep schedule as well. Dang, Southco, we already got that one. All right, not looking like a Mewtwo today. But we did go home with the habitat, which is actually better than Mewtwo. Because as much as I want to bring him home, I already have him in my Pokedex. So like whatever, you know? She active? Yeah, she's active. She'll have some nights where she's not, but it depends on the night. Like, let me see what time it is real quick. Hold on. So, yeah, around 8. This is usually, she's usually awake no matter what around now. Usually. She'll have some nights where she'll sleep from like 5 to... Oh, can I put the clear bell down? No. No. No, dang, not on a dream island. Oh, well. Let me get this feather real quick. I have a quest for it. So yeah, she'll have some nights where she'll sleep a little late till like maybe like 9, but her routine's getting pretty solid right now, and it's usually she'll usually be up and about because she knows I'm not. I think she's starting to be able to notice like when I'm free to give her attention if she wants it, versus where I'm like busy doing my job and I just can't give her much attention. I have to kind of ignore her. So it almost feels like she's purposefully sleeping during like most of my work hours. That just so happens to also be the daytime when cats usually sleep. But some nights she'll be up as early as like 6 p.m. She'll go back to sleep. She'll wake up around 9 or 10. And then some mornings she'll stay up well into the morning, like sometimes as late as like noon, even like 2. And then she'll sleep from like 2 to 9. Like she just, you know, cats just sleep in little cat naps. That's like literally where the name came from. So she just catches little naps, you know. Always give her attention, we don't mind. Yeah, sure. You know, when it's convenient. I can't do much while I'm streaming right now because I can't. I don't have the ability to right now, but eventually when I get like a chair or something for her to sit on and it's more accessible for me to give her love during the stream, I will. It's just not quite that feasible right now. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and craft some habitat stuff. We should have the recipe for all that stuff, I imagine. The resort stuff, I think we have most of it. Yeah, like here's the table. So in the manga, it's confirmed that Mewtwo was made using some human DNA. I wonder if it was Giovanni's DNA that was used in that. That's an interesting take. I like that. Cat cam's definitely in our future. Especially as she gets more comfortable, for sure. Cat cam is definitely in our future. Yeah, I think everything that's not crafted right now is stuff that we don't necessarily need to make right now. Because we have the Pokemon, it would just be to complete our habitat decks, which we can do that whenever we feel like it. All right, we need the resort sofa, the resort table, the resort light, and the resort hammock. So I need a sofa, a hammock, and a light here. Oh yeah, no problem, Luna. Yeah, y'all can join. Now you can go back and you can rejoin that island every day. It's gonna be in your memory list, I'm pretty sure. So you can visit my Cloud Island any day you want. And you can check recipes there. You can just add it to your daily, rotation, your daily routine. Yeah, I figure I catch her sleeping all the time. So I believe that fact. Not that I have any reason not to, but just in my own personal experience, I've noticed that that's 100% accurate. Yeah, because I catch her doing little cat naps all the time. Okay, perfect. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Mike Travis. Good to see you back in here, buddy. All right. Welcoming resort. Enjoy your lurk, Kyle. We are locked in. New habitat made, ready to go. Still waiting on Ho-Oh being a punk. And let's hang out here for just a second to see if they spawn. They might not take long to spawn. It wasn't rare. We can hang out for just a second. I'm gonna go tinkle. I'll be right back. Cleaning this area is gonna be something. Cleaning this area is gonna be something, dude. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Yo, thank you, Didius Maximus. Good to see you, dude. Oh, thank you, man. Dude, I appreciate you, Didius. Thanks for taking the time to put that energy out there. Salutes in the chat. I'm a tinkle and I'll be right back. A little bonus for you. right. The power of habit. Nah, that was for Didius Maximus. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's just how much love I got for the guy. Nah. Dang, no spawn yet. Frick. All right. Let's go take a canvas at Withered Waste. Let's go take a canvas at Withered Wastelands and see what we were working on. Try to wrap our head around our next project. I don't know if I'll do much designing tonight. I'll probably just be farting around trying to get some artifacts and stuff and trying to finish my fossil collection and get these habitats built. But I would like to go back and just get a feel for what we accomplished and maybe start planning mentally what we're going to do here in this area. Fartifacts even. Fartifacts even, correct. Ah, interesting, Dazabound. Yeah, the couple different forms. I did get both the Shelloses pretty fast. Personally, but those... Like, no, the first one I got on accident, and the second one did take a little while to spawn in, but they didn't give me trouble. So much room for activities. Yeah, we're building like a big nature park slash human park, like suburb park slash mini kind of zoo vibe here. It's hard to explain. It's just a Fuchsia City thing. If you know, you know. Then here's this building. This is going to be the connecting room between... This is going to be the connector between here and the Safari Zone. And I'm going to be putting a cliff. We're going to actually fill this roof in with cliff. So it will just be a building in a cliff, which will be pretty cool. And this will be... I'm going to have like the Safari Zone gates and stuff. And counters, and I might even give like a Pokemon a home in here so it can look like they're running the gate, like they're running the ticket booth to get into the Safari Zone. It could be cool. And then this will be the Safari Zone. So, and we'll be moving a lot of Pokemon into the Withered Wastelands to do this build. Probably more than any of the other zones in the end. Because of the Safari Zone and because of the zoo vibe, whereas I might not feel the need to have as many Pokemon living in the other zones. We'll see as time goes on, but I'm probably gonna have a good amount of Pokemon living here in Fuchsia City. Because on top of that, I kind of want to do a little bit up here. I might... No, never mind. Now that I see what I have left up here, this will all just be like mountain forest. Yeah. I'll probably end up tearing down these houses over here. Yeah, so it's going to be sick. We got some good plans. So now I just have to start building the park here. I want to start out here first. And I think doing nature stuff's going to be easy because we're not really looking for a bunch of recipes and stuff, you know what I mean? So that's going to make this build fun because it's going to be mostly like bushes, flowers, trees, and then like some specific outdoor parky kind of equipment. And then I'm on the hunt for all the wildflowers right now. There's 5 colors for every flower apparently. And a lot of them are rare. Like apparently there's 5 colors for every type of flower in the game. And I don't have anywhere near than you know, all of them, access to all of them, whatever. Their recipes, I couldn't think of like the seeds. But I'm trying to get all of the wildflowers specifically. And let me go back to Castletown. And I'll show, I think I have orange, pink, and blue right now. Most of the colors you get as gifts from Pokemon on your Cloud Island. Really? Interesting.
Let's go. Happy Tuesday night, fam. Heart suit, heart suit.
You have to visit people to get other seeds. As I think everyone gets 1 or 2 colors from each that are common, kind of like Animal Crossing and the fruits. Interesting. What a funky nugs, baby. Oh, I didn't know that. Doom, really? That's interesting. So in the manga, Team Rocket kind of runs Kanto. Yo, JD coming in with the 10-month resub and then hitting us with a community gifted as well. Thanks, man. Take the clear bell back. All right, we can finish going shopping. I wanted to just come back and see if that Pokemon spawned. Ooh. 291. Oh, this is Absol? Wait, what? This area appears quite comfortable. Is that thanks to your efforts? The humans seem to have disappeared from this place, but I'm beginning to sense a spark of hope once more. I may not be able to offer much, but I'd like to help. If nothing else, please let me watch over you. Ooh, told you the results may surprise you. Because of this Pokemon's ability to detect danger, people mistook Absol as the bringer of doom. Yeah, apparently they were like afraid of Absol. The humans. All right, nice Slay. He's your favorite? Slay, Mega Slay, dude. I'm super happy about that. So now Clefable, the rare one, who spawned twice and I didn't talk to her. We're waiting on her. And did we get Crobat? I think we got Crobat. Let me check. Oh, nice. Somebody else opened up a shop over here. No, we haven't got Crobat. Crobat spawned, and I didn't talk to him fast enough, and he despawned. Yeah, spoiler alert. Pokemon can despawn if you don't talk to them fast enough when they spawn in. I don't know the rules of engagement here, but all I know is that this happened to me in the middle of my stream. I looked over and I saw the Crobat, and I kept talking to chat, and 10 minutes went by, and homie wasn't there anymore. I don't know if it was like because the sun shifted in the sky and like turned the biome a little brighter or something, but I got played. Ooh, I'll join this balloon. Let me get up in here. He said, F you, I'm out. All right, we got a shop. We do. We actually got 2 shops. Yeah, I don't need anything from over here. Just doing a little bit of shopping, don't mind me. 5K gang. Ooh, nice. Thank you. That's a lot of 5Ks. Don't mind if I do. I love the like evening Poke Center music. Man, this game gives me a sense of childlike wonder. Gives me this sense of like the dreaming I used to do of what Pokemon games could be like as a kid. Playing the Game Boy games and like picturing these 3D worlds in my head. It was specifically Pokemon Stadium that planted the seed. When Pokemon Stadium came out, if you were a Pokemon fan, you can probably relate to this. It planted a seed, right? And it was like, oh my gosh, wait, Pokemon can really like look like this? Like, you know, outside of like the anime, obviously. And that feeling was given to me like 3 times now. and I'm seeing it in the chat here. It was Arceus, and then Scarlet and Violet, and playing with the community and going on an adventure and loading up multiplayer with y'all. And that seriously was, that's why I said then, and I'll say it again, like that's the foundation of, potentially the foundation of the future of Pokemon. Like if they can build on that open world experience, and if they can build on what they were attempting to do, but terribly, unfortunately in some ways, but then the ideas were there, you know, but their execution was off. And honestly, the execution was only off in like some ways. It wasn't even off when it came to like gameplay and stuff. Man. And then we have Legend ZA, and that was like, if Legend ZA was more of an adventure and less of just the city, it probably would have gave me more of that feeling. What's up, Taylor? Hey, what up, Raiders? Even though ZA did give me some awesome feelings, it would have felt a little bit more like an adventure if it was a bigger map. ZA's map felt big enough, but it definitely didn't feel like an adventure. It was a different kind of experience. It was like a what if scenario. Like, what if we put a bunch of players in a city and made it a Pokemon game? And it was cool. It was a cool experiment, I think. Yeah, the battles that felt like yeah, right. The battles that really held the game together. For sure. I think that's really what kept me going in ZA, was the battles, for sure. But I did like the city idea. I love the idea of doing battles in alleyways and stuff like that. You know, it was so unique. It was so different than anything else. Oh, wow. Grand Theft Auto 5. Were y'all doing like roleplay stuff, or are you just playing the game? What's up, Raiders? How was your show today? It's awesome to see you. Would it be Broghan? Do you prefer Broghan? Do you prefer Taylor? I'm not sure. It's wonderful to see you here, though. Thank you for the raid, homie. That's crazy. You've been with me for a long time. We just wrapped up celebrating our 7 years of streaming, and today's kind of like the final day. And I'm wrapping up with a game that I fell in love with recently. Let me get you a shout out here real quick. I can't say much about Broghan, but I can tell you that they've been with me since like 2022, 2021, and they've been around these parts for a really long time. So I honestly feel honored getting a raid from you. And I really do hope you had a wonderful show. It looks like they were doing some Grand Theft Auto today. But why not take a chance and drop a follow? Maybe you'll find your next favorite streamer. You never know, dude. Ooh, the nighttime music at the Rocky is sexy. The nighttime music at the Rocky is something nice. Ooh-wee. Small lost relic. Don't mind if I do. Grab a couple shiny spots real quick. What's up, Dweeby Gamer Mom K? An afternoon stream. Where are you from again, Dweeby, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, we're here doing I haven't actually done for me it's a night stream. I haven't done a night stream in a long time. I just kept pushing them off, and then before I realized it, I looked back in the catalog, and I think it's been like over a month. Maybe longer, maybe like 5-6 weeks. I was doing some later streams, but not that traditional into the 8 or 9 PMs. Dude, I'm loving all these recipes. Let's go. Dude, I've gotten so many recipes today. I feel like I usually get a bunch of, like a mix of things. Road to Cerulean City. Is that what I just got? Mostly catch you in the mornings. I'm in Louisiana. So I'm at work watching your streams mostly. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people can't interact or can't watch as much because they're at work during the day. So night streams became a really special thing in my journey because of that. And I try to do them because I understand that, you know, it's nice to be able to actually hang out and not be like in and out of, you know, taking calls or like whatever you might do for a living. You know, whether it be like spreadsheets, you know, whatever. Congrats on the 7 years. Yo, thank you, Jenna Meadow. Hey. Did you have a favorite segment of the 7 days? What a question. I have not been asked that question. My favorite segment of the 7 days was probably Pokemon Snap, man. Playing Pokemon Snap, it's just such a special game to me. I really love Pokemon Snap. I really did put hundreds of hours into that little dinky game, dude. And playing both of them, even the new one for a couple hours, it was probably Pokemon Snap that really got me. But playing the original one is really was sitting down and playing 3.5 hours of Pokemon Snap, and we were kind of just speed running through it, and it was still just a blast. Something about that game gets me every time. But yeah, we actually played both during the session, and we beat the first, and then we played like an hour and a half or so of the new one, and I love them both, man. They're so fun. It's hard to say though, because it was awesome playing Zelda, of course, and loading up Wind Waker and starting the Wind Waker save file that I know I'm going to continue alongside y'all is pretty riveting to me. Like, oh, just knowing I have a Wind Waker save file waiting for me is just like, ooh, like it gives me like the chills in a good way. And that was pretty cool too, but I think I'm going to have to give it to Pokemon Snap. What a good question. It was hard to say. It's hard to say with certainty because I did like maybe like 3 segments about equally, but Snap kind of steals it a little bit. Yeah, what up, Carrie? Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, man, OG Snap's so good. I really would love to sit down and like grind out OG and new Snap some more and like do more of the challenges, and like OG Snap, try to get some of the best photos in the game. New Snap, try to like sit there and figure out all the challenges, you know, without people like, you know, we were doing all that stuff alone. I obviously wouldn't want help with it. It would be a blast. All right, let's get out of here. I just wanted to listen to the music. There were a lot of good games you played. Yeah, we played a pretty good handful of games. It was good. You know, going back into tiers, we never ended up getting my Wind Waker pattern. I was so distracted, but going back into tiers, aside from that, doing that one thing that I wanted to do that I just straight up blanked on, going back to tiers was also real fun. We managed to make a bunch of progress on our 100%. It was pretty satisfying. Oh, you never played OG? If you have Nintendo Switch Online expansion, it's available. And that's the kind of game you could play with the Switch controller and it wouldn't matter. Can't say that for every 64 game, but also emulating 64 can be a little rough, but if you have a decent computer, you can always emulate. Not that I'm condoning, you know, illegally playing games. Obviously, you would be playing your own games you backed up to your computer. And there goes a chat-out on a minecart. Give me all the cash in the register, Pseudo Widow. You got a Pikachu with a gun emote? That's messed up. Probably Pika Gun. Is that Senpai, maybe? Thank you, Carrie. And thanks for getting love in the chat for that resub, Pastel. I appreciate that. Yo, what up, Nutties? Boom, boom. Okay. Special night music. Yeah, the night music. This game's music is like dynamic, seemingly. It's not always playing the same songs. It's weird. Like at one point, somebody said you can unlock special music for an area if you like get a certain amount of Pokemon there at a certain level of comfort or something. I'm like, what? You can unlock more music? Like what? What's up, Linda? Come here. Come up here. She is a meower sometimes. She's a very vocal kitty. Meow. Okay, you can have some pets. Come here. Yeah, I don't know. It was something. I can't remember the exact details. What I just explained was really off, but there was just something about like more music on like the music changing as Pallet Town progressed or something. Like Pallet Town music starts off like more basic, maybe. She's used to getting lots of love by this point in the night. I'd be spoiling her. When I'm off stream, all I do is just pet her for... I'll pet her for 10, 15 minutes straight till she starts fighting my hand as if... And I read that means that she's overstimulated. And like she'll still let me pet her, but she'll like start fighting with me a little bit, and then I'll usually let her up. Let her go. The can I play this game with one hand challenge? I sure can. I'll figure it out. Aw, she's giving me kisses. Stop it. Stop being so cute. We'll get you guys that cat cam soon, I promise. Sorry to tease y'all. Yeah, of course. If anything, what we could be lucky enough to do during the day is get a cat cam where she sleeps. So right now, she's discovered a new spot in my closet. She's sleeping on top of my old green screen in there. I caught her in there. She's like climbed up on top of this bag of old equipment, and she's sleeping on this, because my old green screen was like a big blanket basically. So she's found like a little spot where she goes and sleeps during my stream, because what she likes is she likes to be near me during my stream, but she wants to sleep somewhere kind of hidden. She doesn't want to necessarily sleep in the open. She'll totally like loaf up just on the ground right outside of the room. So ideally during the stream, the cat cam could just be her sleeping, which is always still pretty cute. But yeah, she's not going to be that active during the day. She's definitely a pretty traditional cat in that sense. She's pretty much active night, sleep day. But she's been adjusting her schedule a little bit for me. Like after I had my day off, I hung out on my day off, and she kind of just hung out with me all day. Like, right around when I got her. This was like around the first week. So then after like 2 days after that, she was kind of like stuck on that schedule until she realized like, oh, never mind. You know, my human is busy for like most of the day, so I'm just going to sleep. So now she's kind of back to just sleeping during the day because she knows I can't really give her too much attention. You know, I can give her a little pet here and there, but like I said, I kind of spoil her, so she's not down for just 1 or 2 pets. She wants 5 minutes of pets. Which, again, I don't mind giving it to her. I just give it to her later in the night. Where do we put Gyarados when we find him? I put him in like a super terrible water spot. I put him in a terrible spot. I'm rude. I could show you where I put Gyarados, but you're not going to be proud of me. You're not going to be proud of me. 5 minutes or bust. Yeah. She wants all the pets. She will accept like just a minute of pets sometimes. But she'll usually come back pretty quick with some meows for wanting more. But if I satisfy her need for pets for about a full 5-10 minutes, then she won't really come back for more. She'll like go adventure. Or like she'll just loaf up and go to sleep. It's also almost dinner time for her, so she might be hungry. She did eat her wet food pretty fast earlier. Yeah, Gyarados this is Gary's bed right here under the waterfall. Yeah, Gary's living somewhere real funky right now. Don't go by my example. Don't go by my example. I'm not leading by example here. All right, let's see if we got a Clefable. I'm looking for the bread bowl he wants right now. There's some bread bowls in that area. Keep looking. They're kind of right around him. Where is he though? He's not in right now. So the way the game works, Lizzie J, is that you can only actually see 20 Pokemon at a time, even if there's more than 20 living there. And what the game does, which is really nice, is it rotates the Pokemon in and out. So you're always seeing fresh Pokemon. It's actually really cool. So like, for example, if I had 21 Pokemon living in an area, they would rotate the 21st in and rotate one of the other ones out. And then every once in a while, they'd rotate the new 21st in and rotate another one out. And you're always going to be seeing a fresh batch of Pokemon. So right now, Gyarados is just one of them that are quote unquote, you know, hidden. And I can bring him to me at any time using honey. So the game has a built-in system where if I use honey on a habitat, I can spawn a Pokemon. So right now, Goldango is not here. But if I pull out some honey real quick, boom. Now Goldango's coming and surfing over. Right, so I can still kind of control it if I need to. All right, let's do a quick dump. And then we can go and put the rest of this dirt away. Keep our clear bell. We're waiting for Ho-Oh. Can you do me a favor? Give her just one pet and tell her it's from LPK. Okay, I'll do that. She's not here right this second. I think she's just hanging out somewhere in the room. Like I said, she likes to hang out close by. My room's really dark though, so I can't see her. Unless she's looking at me and I see her little beard. I was going through and making all the habitats yesterday. I'm embarrassed to admit how long I spent trying to find the slide. That's funny. That's like putting your glasses on your head and then asking where your glasses are. Alright, Clefable's gonna be a punk, but we got a good amount of spawns already today. We're over 290. So that's awesome. I think we're at 291. Yeah, 291. Turn off that filter. Alright, let's go hunt down some artifacts and see if we can get some fossils today. Even though I don't have the buff, I think we could still find a couple of artifacts. I'd also like to do some more organization of my materials and continue to try to get this chest wall brought down the size. I'm not ready to start decorating Pallet Town yet, but it would be nice to start organizing it a little bit. I also said that we're going to start the Rocky Ridges soon. I asked the chat and they kind of semi-voted, and we're going to start doing the Rocky Ridges alongside the Withered Waste so that we have more to do and we don't get burnt out. Yo, good to see you here, Pardana. How many more do you have left to get? 9. 9 left. 9 Pokemon left to get. And we know 2 of them are fossils. 1 is Ho-Oh. So that instantly cuts it down to 6. And then we know 1 of them's Crobat. So that's 5. And then we know 2 of them are Swoobat and Woobat or whatever. So that's 3. But we just don't have all their habitats, but that's fine. That's something that I'm okay with the game just happening organically. Like, I'm not in a rush to finish this. Like, it's still going to be a couple episodes. You know, I'm okay with just kind of discovering habitats as the game gives them to me. I think at this point, it's just going to be Dream Islands. It's funny. I think my grind has just gone back to Dream Islands. Because I think at this point, every day, I'm just going to go to a Dream Island. I'm going to get a handful of habitats. And the game's going to eventually just hand me the habitats I need. It's going to happen. Oh no, we already have Crobat. Yeah, so we're not even waiting. We're waiting for Clodsire, Clefable. Like I said, the 2 fossils, Ho-Oh. Yeah, not too many. What's your habitat dex number? 181. I don't know what the total is. What's the total for the habitat dex? I'm sure somebody knows. 209 according to Sarah B. Okay. So we're not terribly far off. So where approximately is the museum? Like right under here? There's a big hole. Okay, there's a big hole in the map. Oh wow, is it seriously all the way back there? Holy heck. Dude, I didn't even realize it's all the way back here. Holy heck. Look at this. What up, Kate Nicholas? Hey. Dude, this is massive. This is what people have been clearing the ash from, huh? So this is all ash. What do you... This is all ash. What do you mean? What do you mean you're clearing the ash? Are you sure you don't want to clear the stone from the ash? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're clearing the ash? You're not. This is all ash. What are you saying, dude? I don't understand. Others have also destroyed the mountain in order to make a path to it. I cleared about 20 layers, regretted it, and reset my save. People making a path to the museum. Yeah, there's a couple people. There's a couple different ways to go about it, right? You could do a minecart. You could create an actual footpath there and an opening into the mountains because, you know, traditionally Pewter City, which is what this is pretty much based off of, and we're thinking that this is Pewter City meets Mount Moon, which I suppose means Mount Moon was always a dormant volcano, which I don't know if that was a thing, but anyways, we're kind of thinking that this area is Pewter City meets Mount Moon, and Pewter City is the only area in the game with a museum, specifically with the museum that has space stuff in the second floor. It's definitely Pewter City. So from there, it's just about us imagining what would Pewter City look like in this map. Well, the best way to answer that question is to maybe consider that it's not just Pewter City. What if it's Pewter City meets Mount Moon? And that kind of does maybe like change things. That's kind of what I'm thinking about doing with this area, is maybe going for kind of like a Mount Moon vibe. Pewter City with the path to Mount Moon. But now that I see the map's layout, I don't know what I want to do with this. Because the volcano being in the middle of the map doesn't make any sense for Pewter City. So even if I were to try to build Pewter City like in the bottom area and then have the museum be up top there, the volcano kind of changes everything. So I almost would have to go with like a weird imagining of what do I think Pewter City would look like in the future, which is almost something I wanted to do with Fuchsia. At one point I was considering Fuchsia as doing like a future project. Like, what do I think it would look like in the future? Because that's what the game kind of presents to us. Because if you remember, like Fuchsia has like way more houses. It's way bigger than it used to be. So it is kind of an interesting thing to do. Like, we might have to do the same thing with Saffron, because Saffron's so disjointed. The idea of connecting it seems daunting. So instead of trying to rebuild Saffron, I'm thinking like, why not do something where we like just imagine what Saffron would look like in the future? Because like this is pretty far back. Think about how far the museum is from the main area. The conclusion is simple. The rest of Pewter City got destroyed. Also, the gate is so far up. Think about this. All this back here is behind the gate to leave. So how big is the gate to leave that you can't touch it? You know what I mean? Like, how big is the space around the gate that you can't manipulate, I wonder? Yeah, that's right, Pardana. So you can enjoy, and then my goal, Pardana, with the island game is to give you a reason to participate in the live stream with like little events, right? So like while you're hanging out and enjoying my show, balloons pop in the chat, or in the future, maybe other events, and then you'll be able to interact. And then I also plan to incorporate the bells from the island game into some of the fun stream stuff like gambling. Like eventually this gamble command might be like, I might take that off of Stream Elements and I might make that a part of the island game, right? Stuff like that. And you can actually use your bells and just like have fun, and like it's all kind of incorporated into the show, and then you can actually play the game in the Discord. And that's that. And the Discord's like where you could go through your inventory and like sort your stuff. But then like Twitch is where you could like just do a quick fish while you're hanging out, you know, like just, oh, the chat's a little quiet, I'm not doing anything, like let me get a quick fish in, you know, like that's kind of the vibe. I appreciate you for saying that. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, like look how far up we are compared to where the gate is. I'm so fascinated by this. Look where I am, but look where the gate is. This zone is weird. They didn't even use most of the zone. I'm like so blown away by this. It feels like they didn't even use most of the zone. Like, is there anything under me here? I kind of want to dig straight down and see what happens. I never realized how little all the mines. Yeah, but I don't know if the mines stretch over here. Right? I don't think so. I guess they do. Yeah, probably. I have a couple things I want to test. Let's just dig all the way down for a second. Okay. The vast emptiness up top. Yeah, I never really paid attention to like how big this map is and how there's nothing up here. This is like a blank canvas of a map. It's really weird. There's a whole new mini map when you're down here. Shut up. Not yet for me. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look. New mini map. Look. I'm just in the middle of a wall down here, dude. Dude, I never noticed that. I'm just in the middle of a wall down here. Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, this is just, I'm just literally in wall. You're about to get Mewtwo? Dude, nice. Oh, there it is. I hit bedrock. I hit bedrock. I'm just in a wall here. I think all this purple stuff is just straight up wall. Or ash? I don't know what it's supposed to be. I'm probably going to be under anything if I even try to find something, now that I think about it. Yo, what up, Goofus? Nah, they ended the promotion, homie. Oh, look at this. Look at what my destruction did on the map. Wait a second. Look. What? What the hell? Dude, I'm so in... What has happened? Yeah, dude, sorry. They ended the promotion, homie. I know it sucks, dude. It's cool when you get it. It sucks when you don't. You know what I mean? I've been trying for Mewtwo on the main island so much, but nothing. And yet, first time I used that plush on my Cloud Island, guess who shows up? Oh no. Enjoy the stream? Yeah, of course. No problem, bud. You have a good night, alright? Whoa, what the heck? You didn't have to do that, homie. Felt bad teasing? Oh, dude, no, not at all, man. That was super generous of you to do that. For real, like, that was super cool. And if you got it like that, you know, thank you. Like, that's really rad. But you didn't have to, thank you, man. That was super cool. I had no problem with you coming and asking. That's rad. That was just something I did not expect. You just made my night, man. What a human being. Those exist, everybody. How about that? All right, so now the map connected, but I'm below everything, so I can't tell. So there's not really a good way to go up. But I'm an alien low. Oh yeah, I understand. Enough said. Enough said. Carry on. Yeah, have a good night. Dang it, I had it too. I had it freaking perfect. Getting the perfect camera angle to go up with Magnemite is like magic. What are y'all up at? 2 a.m.? What up, Runic Dave? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, dude, going up takes like a precise, weird angle. It's so hard to do, dude. You can't, there's not a good way to go up. So you're better off doing like a Minecraft approach where you do like a weird staircase or something. It's like the game punishes you for digging straight down. Yeah, it's weird. Now I could warp back to like, you know, my house if I had to. So there is like a backup plan, but like if I wanted to just stay here and dig up, like it's awkward. Really what I want to do is get out of Magnemite mode ASAP. Yeah. And if I had my Joy-Cons set up, that would really be the play here. Yeah, this is so much faster. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I was trying to do something fancy, but fancy wasn't happening. I did the math. Daz, it's literally 2 a.m. for you. You know, I literally thought about Dazabound when I decided to stream tonight. Yo, see you, Goofus. We'll see you around. We'll see you around. Yeah, I was thinking about Daz. I'm like, dude, if I go live, Daz is gonna go to bed late and he's gonna have a rough day at work tomorrow. I literally thought about it. I was like, he's gonna go to bed late, dude. That's I don't know if I should do this. I'm wielding heavy power right now. With great power comes great responsibility. Spider-Man taught me. I won't have a rough day. I'm a legend. Yeah, I know. Sure. I'm sure you're gonna be fine. But it did cross my mind. Jokes aside. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Oh, also thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Thank you, everyone. And we hit our 20 like goal. As I try to staircase my way back up instead of just warping, I could have already been back to this area by now. But I'm being stubborn. I was hoping that we weren't too far from like a surface. I just wanted to see how low I was. Although doing this after a 4-day weekend was diabolical, I thought about that too. I was like, man, this would have been a lot better on the weekend, wouldn't it have? All right, let's go. Let's go all the way down and see if we could figure out where we were. Oh! Whoa, that was a spicy meatball right there. All right, so we were probably somewhere about here. We were right here. We were basically right here at some point, but down. I just wanted to see what the map was tracking. Now, it's really weird that the map still said that I carved out the ground, even though I, like, isn't that weird? Like, it's showing that the map is carved out, even though it's way below here. It's really weird. It's really weird how this map works. All right, let me go back upstairs again. Man, again, I'm still blown away about how massive this map is. And, like, how little of it's actually used. Like, holy heck. They really just gave us a blank canvas here. This is another blank canvas. Pewter City is just as much of a blank canvas as Pallet Town, except it's just covered in ash. It's a blank canvas that you have to clean first. Have fun demolishing all that. I wonder what the strategy could be. Like, do you build on top of the ash? Do you clean most of it out? Maybe a combination of both. The lava here, I mean, you could honestly just plow the whole volcano out if you wanted. Why not? Yeah, you could just plow the volcano out, I guess, and just say screw you and just rebuild Pewter City. Mountain demolishing is fun. It's not terrible, but like, look at all this space over here as well. I still think that I still can't help but think that maybe you want this to be Mount Moon as well. Let's go take a look. Pewter City. Oh, thank you, Baxter. I might have to. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at a couple images of Pewter City. And let's start getting warmed up on maybe the idea of what Pewter City even looks like in a modern game, right? Like, maybe this all makes way more sense than I realize. I haven't actually looked at a Pewter City map in a while. Let me pull up a couple really quick for us to look at. One moment. All right, I got gold and silver. I got Gen 1. I have a little image from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And then let me see if I can find Fire Red Leaf Green. What up, Abby? Yeah, a little surprise, a little cheeky surprise. Ooh, I got the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee concept art. Let's freaking go, dude. All right. All right. It's very small here. Can I pull it up bigger on a different website? Let me see. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. Let me see what it looks like real quick in fire red leaf green. Because they did change some stuff up from fire red leaf green. They do like to mix stuff up a little bit. All right, here you guys go. Here is the different pewter cities. Yeah, the Let's Go stuff is what this game is based off of. Yeah. I because we figured that out with Fuchsia, right? I think they based most of this game off of Let's Go. So that's why I'm so happy I found this right here. Take a look. That's why I'm happy I just found this right here. This is Pewter City and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And I'm going to be real. You just have to stretch it out a bit. In some cases, you have to stretch it out. Like Fuchsia City needed to be stretched out a bit. It was a lot bigger. Fuchsia City was a lot smaller in the past than it is in this game. Unless you just do a bunch of extra stuff with the outside space. Well, that's the problem. That's what I was saying earlier, is that the volcano is something that happened over time. That's the thing, dude. The volcano isn't... It's not normally a part of Pewter City at all. All we have to go off of is the museum as a placement. So that's what you really need to think about. You need to think about the museum in the back. If the museum is back there, then that basically means that the volcano destroyed Pewter City. Right. Like, it's basically saying that some sort of volcano appeared and destroyed Pewter City. That volcano appeared probably due to, like, tectonic plate movement and stuff like that. Like, it probably literally just slowly started emerging from the center of the ground, you know what I mean? Like, and then eventually caused a problem. But I started thinking, what if instead of just building Pewter, we also build the route to Mount Moon? So like, watch, let's say, so instead of building just Pewter, if you take a look at like, I'm trying to find a good look at the route here, the map. Like, it might actually be kind of fun to maybe do Mount Moon somehow. Like, this is one of the more iconic pictures from Mount Moon right here. Like, it could maybe work. It could maybe work. Here, I have one picture for y'all, and then I can't find one of the route, but I don't feel like looking too hard. I can see it in my head. Yeah, this is like Route 3. And then there's like a part right before it. It's like multiple routes, so it's obnoxious. Yeah, essentially it's this stuff right here. So you have like this area and the entrance to Mount Moon. You have this area, and then you have this area before that, and a bunch of ledges, and a bunch of trainers, right? And then you go through here, then you go through here, then you go through here. This is the entrance of Mount Moon. You could, like, very well build this in, because they're giving us so much space, right? Like look at all this space. Like, dude, you could fit 2 Pewter cities in here. But if they're trying to say that the museum is up here, you could also just build a futuristic like Pewter City. Like, it's almost as if they're presenting the idea that, like, with this specific build, like with the Rocky Ridges specifically, but I think this is the same for Saffron City specifically as well. I don't think Bleak Beach and I don't think Withered Wastelands feels the same way as what I'm about to say, but I do think Saffron and Pewter feel this way. Saffron and Pewter are so distorted from what they were originally. I think that you're almost being challenged to build the next Pewter city. You get what I'm saying? Like, Saffron and Pewter are so distorted. I think you're really looking to build the next Pewter city. Like, how do you rebuild Pewter City in your own vision? Because trying to recreate Pewter and Saffron's gonna be tough. Whereas, like, I'm proving that you can rebuild Fuchsia right now. And I'm gonna hopefully try to rebuild Bleak Beach. And Dazabound just said there's honestly some 1-for-1 pathing with Bleak Beach if you look at the map of Let's Go. So I'm thinking Bleak Beach and Withered Wastelands are going to be pretty easy rebuild projects. But I'm thinking Pewter and I'm thinking Saffron are going to be like future projects. Like, there's no way that I'm going to be able to rebuild these cities without them being distorted. Like, there's way too much room here. So it makes me wonder, what if we include the routes, right? What if we include the routes? And then the only other thing I was trying to look at before we got started was the gates. See, when I built Fuchsia City, I kind of built it a little bit around the gates. A little bit. Like, I had Pallet Town on the left. That was my cycling path. My right side was going to be Route 15. So I wanted to see, like, do the gates line up for where there would be routes? And unfortunately, it looks like this gate does. So technically, this gate is kind of positioned where this route would be, kind of. But, like, not really. So it's just kind of silly. Like, but I do think the gates matter sometimes, and, like, how you build around them could be kind of cool. So I was thinking about trying to figure out a way to incorporate that in there, but it seems like they're making this one difficult because this gate's in the middle of the freaking level. So I guess you could, like, pretend that it's like a building or something. Is Bleak Beach a place in the OG game? Yeah, Bleak Beach is basically Vermilion City in this case. Like, basically. And if we can find concept art of Vermilion, we might be able to like show you, but this picture right here will give you like a little bit of a glimpse, Moonrose, real quick, until I can dig up the concept art, but just to kind of show you like just how similar they are right here. Like, take a look at this. Seem familiar? Look. Water, bridge, look at the freaking little poles. Look at the poles, look at the houses. Seem familiar? Yeah, like, it's supposed to be Vermilion 100%. Like, there's so many things that prove this. It's not even just visuals. And like I said, if we can find the concept art for Vermilion City as well, because it seems like most of the concept art for the maps are out there for the cities. I just have to dig them up from like a Japanese Twitter. Then those really help give you an idea of like what it was supposed to look like. Because it seems like the developers of Pokemon Poptopia were definitely looking at some of that concept art. Wow, look at this concept art here, everybody. This is an idea for a gym you could build. Look. It's Misty's gym. Like, dude, if we can find the concept art for all of the different stuff in the game, this could be really cool to like help figure out how to build stuff. Isn't that sick, dude? I'm gonna save all this stuff on my computer for us. Yeah, like, that's cool, man. This is the kind of stuff that can inspire us to build. I mean, like, look at this picture real quick. This is literally from /r Pokopia. Look. The exact same street lights as Pokopia Beach. Look. Night and like dude, it's night and night. It's day and day. It is not like, oh, we might actually have some Vermilion. Oh, look at that, Vermilion City. Look at that, dude. Look, it's so obvious, right? Oh, it's there for sure. The path, the bricks, the ropes, yeah, everything. So yeah, you know, we go back to Pewter and you know, we have to decide, you know what we could do? Oh my gosh. What about the stuff below Pewter? You know, below Pewter City, there's like that little path with the grass, and then there's the Diglett Cave, and then there's the entrance to the Vermilion Forest. And there's that whole stuff on the side with like the Moonstone and everything. You could, in theory, fit Pewter City like just in theory, you could fit Pewter City like right here on this half of the map, like maybe like right here. And then you would have all of this down here to play with, and you could like make it Vermilion Forest. You could make like that little route down here. You could do like Diglett Cave. In all reality, Pewter City, if you wanted to like be 1-for-1 with this concept art right here, you could just use a little bit of the map to do this. And you would still have room to maybe do like, I don't know, something else. You could do something else. Anyways. There's a lot of map up here, and I'm overwhelmed at what the hell they're expecting me to do with this. Mount Moon expansion area. Go with the Diglett Cave for real, because you could add spacing, definitely layer them, and probably route 3 or 4 in between. Yeah, like we have a lot of space to work with. I think there's a couple ideas. I kind of like the idea of just rebuilding a massive Pewter City using the concept art as inspiration. Like a massive version of that concept art we just looked at, but like way more spaced out and way more like modern. It could be cool. I'm kind of down for that challenge as well. I think all of that requires some good clearing of this ash, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, everything we just said does technically require this ash to be cleared up. Better start terraforming. Yeah, yeah. Like, unfortunately, no matter what, I don't think I'm getting out of clearing this ash. Not that I want to get out of anything, right? Like, that's the fun of the project, you know? If you look at a detailed map of Kanto, you'd see that the museum and Mount Moon are aligned. They're basically directly east and west of each other. Wow, so Doomslayer is saying that Mount Moon and the museum make sense here, because if you look at a detailed map of Kanto, you would see Mount Moon right here next to the museum. Technically. You would see them like basically lined up perfectly. Dude, yeah, I'm telling, man, Mount Moon is an option, dude. It could be fun. It could be fun. There's some potential. The museum is massive. I don't know, man. Do we clear the ash and then do we regret it, right? Or do we keep the ash as like an aesthetic? That's what Random is doing, I think. He said, screw it, post-apocalyptic vibe. I wonder if the main area you build in, the area with the Pokemon Center, is Route 3, the route between Pewter and Mount Moon. I can see it in my brain. Clefable. 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 Let's go. Goodness me, what an adorable little visitor. Do you know what I was thinking this whole time as I listened to your footsteps approaching? That they sounded familiar to human footsteps, only just a little off. And who could they belong to? Never would I have guessed that a Ditto who's transformed into a human. You gave me a start, sure, but I'm happy to make your acquaintance. She's cute. Oh, it's 9:30. All right, I'm gonna go feed my pet and my kitty cat. Yeah, she's meowing right now. Said to live in quiet, remote mountains, this type of fairy has a strong aversion to being seen. All right, I'm going to feed her, and then I'm going to wish a good night to the lady friend, and then I'll be right back. So I'm going to leave y'all with some jams here. All right, and I'll be right back. It won't take me long at all. I just got to do some dry food and then make a phone call. I'll see you guys in just a second. Go get your snackies. Go get your snackies, little kitty. All right. Go eat. Go get your foods. Okay. Got her hooked up with a couple dental treats mixed in. Try to keep the rest of her teeth nice and strong. All right, we got the Clefable. All this rain's not going to bring in Ho-Oh. See if we can dry it out around here. But it's okay if it takes a couple days to get Ho-Oh going. I guess bringing a fire Pokemon out here is going to be hard because nobody wants to be outside right now. The walking pasta noodle. Talking about Mr. String Cheese. Yo, can you do a sunny day dance? Yeah, let's go, baby. Get this rain turned off so we can get a Ho-Oh up in this piece. Yo, what up, Hams? What up, Queen of Links? Lynn Love, thank you again, Goofus. Thank you again, Carrie. Appreciate the support coming in. 100 stream streak. HDES Cat runs in the chat. Yeah, we're just doing some PM streams. We're just hanging out playing some Poptopia. I wanted to do a little nightcap to the week. And I was thinking about it all day today because I had said I would. And I even used words such as guarantee. And when I woke up this morning, you know, I thought to myself, why not just do a little cheeky night stream tonight? And then I just wasn't really feeling like streaming, so I thought I would do a no cam. We got all the evolutions today for those that are just tuning in. We got the sun. The sun's out, bun's out. Waiting for a Ho-Oh to appear here. And that's all the habitats we have right now. So we are still going to be playing the Waiting on Habitats game, but we are under 10 Pokemon. In fact, we are 8 Pokemon away. Let's go farm up some artifacts. Let's go get Pidgeotto. Yeah, 8 Pokemon away. We're almost there. Yeah, Minna's probably gobbling up her food right now. She likes her little hill science diet mixed with some dental treats. Back to building then. Back to building. That's right. I'm going to look for a couple artifacts, even though I'd rather do it when I have the Snorlax buff. That's the only thing I'm hesitating on, is like, I'd rather do my artifact hunting while I have my Snorlax buff, but I'm going to do a little bit tonight, just while we're relaxing. And then I'd like to do some storage organization as well. But one of the projects I'm actually most interested in doing. Oh, we never figured out our fence solution. Oh, dude, off stream, I got the arched barrier recipe. I didn't tell y'all I got the recipe off stream on Thursday in my freaking PC. So we could finish this project once we figure out our base. Some kind of brown bricks. We need to start decorating these areas with trees and foliage. But one of the projects that I'm actually looking forward to is Venomoth and Venonat's home. I actually haven't done their Venonat and Venomoth's home yet. It would take us going through and grabbing a bunch of furniture and stuff, but that could be a fun project as well here. Ooh, that's the worst. At least there wasn't anything rare. Nothing worse than that happening when there's something rare. Oh, and we also have to build our gym. We're still waiting for some pop art stuff. The gym might be something we have to wait on because we might not have the pop art stuff. Look at Coughing hanging out with Magikarp inside the trash area. Is Coughing sleeping while and Magikarp just dipping? What is going on here? You have the pop art wall set in your town today? Dude, let me come through and get it real quick. Hook me up, dude. Hook me up. Are you in bed? Are you already in bed, dude? That's okay if you are. Don't worry about it. This is my withered wastelands. That's right, Kitsu. That's right. This is my withered waste. I'm in bed, but I'll happily grab my Switch too. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Only if you aren't trying to go to bed. Only if you aren't trying to sleep right now. Have you figured out what you're doing for the gym puzzle? No, not quite. I do like the idea of trying to create some sort of false walls or something, but I don't quite know what I'm going to do for it yet. I might instead just do 2 little battle arenas. Like a battle arena downstairs, and then one that's real fancy for Koga upstairs. Instead of a puzzle, just 2 little battle arenas for this design. Maybe try to tackle a more intricate gym next time. Since I kind of limited my space with this strategy, I'm not going to be able to do as much as I would like inside of this prefab. It's kind of small, actually. But we'll see what we can pull off. Some sort of like maze or false walls would be ideal. Can't escape the iron nugs. It's better than 100 bells. I keep getting so many. I feel that. Ended up going for the underground gym. Yeah, like the underground gym might have been the play, man. I'm almost done leveling all of my villagers to level 10 in DDV. Who do you have left to level up? You've been getting all 100 bells lately? That's rough. Okay, look at that. Boom. Yeah, like the underground might be the play. I still have time to pivot. Oh my gosh, I got it. The shield fossil body, dude. Let's go. I don't even know if I'm gonna push my luck. I don't even know if I have to hunt anymore. That's Pokemon set. That's 7 left now. Let's check this real quick. Like, what's the chances that I get Articuno's wing as well? Do we think Articuno's in a different area? We were talking about it earlier. If you were an Articuno, what area would you be in? Pewter? Oh, I didn't mean to punch my own bird. Yo, we'll see you later, Doom. Good luck. This is your quest, Home Alone. I've made like 8 floors of room puzzles for my bell tower, so it's definitely possible in a small space. Yeah, I think I could get creative and figure it out. That's why I'm not completely trying to just switch teams yet. I think I can figure it out. Substitute dial, what the frick? Another one of those. I saw some unreleased Pokemon art recently that had a Pokemon that looked like a substitute dial. It was just like a straight up dinosaur yapping. Yo, BU coming in with the raid. Hey, yo. What up, Raiders? Gotta work, but hiya gang. What up, Classy Saya? Enjoy work, dude. Thanks for hanging out today. It's cool to see the morning gang coming in with the night gang. Oh, you're okay, Nintendo Gamer. And thank you, Lynn Love. All love around here, no worries. So yeah, what characters do you have left to get to level 10, dude? Wait, that's Ho-Oh. Yes. My clear bell. Wait, what am I doing? You didn't see it, but I just flexed. Show. Ooh, BU, you were playing Retro Rewind? Dude, that game looks great. That bell has such a lovely and soothing sound or tone. And I've met a new Pokemon. Oh, today is a good day. I'll come visit again when I hear that bell, so I hope we'll get along. Dang, look at this massive chicken. A legend says that its body glows in 7 colors. A rainbow is said to form behind it when it flies. I'm taking my bell back, punk. It's really quite difficult to control the strength of the flames I spit out. Even just a sneeze can send out a huge burst of fire, so I have to be very careful. Back in the day, whenever I met a human, they always seemed absolutely thrilled to see me. Do you suppose they considered me to be a good omen or something? So tell me, Ditto, what do you plan to use my feather for? Are you going to use it as a decoration for your house? I'd love to become closer friends with more of the other little darlings around here, but they're all scared of me. Honestly, I've never considered myself to be all that scary. Have you looked yourself in the mirror? So tell me, Ditto, what do you plan to use my feather for? Oh no, she said something about flying in the sky. Sometimes it actually feels so nice that I fall asleep while I'm still flying. All right, DMs. I do love flying in the sky. There's nothing like the feel of the wind against your face. Sometimes it actually feels so nice that I fall asleep. All right, I think that's probably all the dialogue. Just about the amount is from Lugia. You know, Ditto, I was wondering, do you think you could fly if you transform into something suitable? If so, I'd love to fly together. One thing about me is that I really love rainbows. They shine with that beautiful prismatic light. I could gaze at a rainbow for ages. Wow, we're getting even more dialogue. Dude, it's crazy. Like how much dialogue they put into this character that you can meet him multiple times, but there's just a lot. Yeah, they're chatty. Let me see if they acknowledge my form and then I'm coming, Deza. Yeah, they don't acknowledge my form. All right, let me come. Sick. Oh, sick. Ah, okay, I see. All right, well, I got your back. No worries. I'll take care of this. Boom, 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 boom. All right, one second. I gotta hide the screen. Yo, we got probably Maybeck with the gifted over to Moon Rose. Hey, what's up? Thank you. Holy heck. Thanks for the gifted sub. All right, sick. We're almost ready. We're just going to keep the black screen up for a second. Now I can bring it back now, but Boop, boop. Are you planning anything for the legendaries? Yeah, I think the birds are going to go back to their shrines, but I haven't figured out what I want to do with the dogs yet. I honestly think putting Mewtwo into the Silph could be cool. I do think putting Mewtwo into Silph could be cool. All right, just give me a sec. I just want to make sure that... Oh, nice. I'll take that stamp as well, by the way. Thank you. Come again. Pop art wall set. Dude, amazing. Yo. The outside of my gym. All right, I'm out of here. You want to jump up here? Nope, not gonna happen. Okay, we'll figure that out later when I'm not busy. I'll get you some treats as a thanks. Yeah, thank you. Nice, we can build our gym. That's awesome. I'm putting the dogs in a shrine with the birds. Oh, nice. You'll have them both living in the shrines. You guys heard her? Yeah, she's a yapper. Ooh, remaking Cerulean Cave is a fun idea. So yeah, I think that's my plans for them. You don't give Ho-Oh or Lugia homes, so that's fine. And then... the dogs I'm still kind of figuring out. And then who else is there? Mew? I don't know. Yeah, Mew and Mewtwo, I'm not sure. Maybe the Silph building could be cool. We need mid to merch. Somebody said that earlier today as well. Mid to merch could be a thing. She likes her pets. She said that y'all are cutting into her pets. At this point, she would have had already at least 2 to 3 full body 10-minute massages. And she's like, what's going on here? What's my human think he's doing? What's my human think he's doing here? All right, nice. We got the pop art, which is sick. Let's go ahead and do a couple more searches here. Oh, we got the shield fossil. Never mind. Let's go back. All right, see you later. Why does he talk to the glowing box? Depriving that poor sweet girl? Nah, she's well petted. Don't worry. Hide Mew under a truck at the bleak beach. I swear somebody's already done that online. I swear. I saw a picture online where somebody gave Mew a home under a truck at Bleak Beach. They have, and it's amazing. Yeah, it's awesome. All right, we're close to building this. We just need 2 pedestals. Because I don't think we started building this one, did we? Yeah, right here. All right, I'll take this. We need 2 exhibition stands. And then the fossils. Custom built a whole truck and turned it into a house for Mew. Was it exhibit by chance? Because that's some exhibit-ish right there. Anyone know of any cool codes to visit? No, I don't. I think we have a couple in the pins in the Discord for like essentially a treasure island type deal. And then the developer islands. That's the only ones I know about. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. There might have been like a 3rd dev island, maybe. that I have yet to visit. I have them all sticky noted to my PC. Awesome. Body. So that's the tail, excuse me. All right. I think that's right. I have no clue. It doesn't look right at all. I'm just cobbling this thing together. Yeah, that's not right at all. I knew that looked wrong. What the hell were we doing? I don't know. I need to look at the habitat. I don't know what I'm doing. There's an IKEA one? Oh, is my torso backwards? Is that what's happening? Ah, I see it now. Thank you. My torso was backwards. Yes, I see now. Perfect. Beautiful. Did you find that hairdo on a mystery island? I did. It's, the hairdo is supposed to be... I can't remember. It's a gym leader. Bede. This is Bede's hair from... What is that? Scarlet and Violet, I think? Yeah, I'm supposed to be Bede. I've been using it ever since. I actually kind of like it. I have... There's 300 total Pokemon Crystal Blue. Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield was Bede. Thank you. This song gives me faint FF8 vibes at times. The IKEA Island. I haven't checked out the IKEA Island. That sounds great. Yeah, this is from a mystery island. The Bede hair. It was for like Gym Leader Monthly or whatever. That was the lore book that dropped it. All right, come on. Let's go, fossil Pokemon. While I got the Snorlax buff, you better hurry up. All right, let's go mess with our storage some more. Start dragging stuff down there. Start dragging stuff down here. Rusted street lights. I know. Arceus is a special game. All right, then these are all the plants, right? I missed my switch. Give me my food back, punks. I don't know if I'm going to keep this crafting station. It is special. I feel a deep emotion when I listen to this. Yeah. Especially because, like, I actually let myself play a ton of... I let myself play a ton of this game off stream, which I haven't done that a ton with games. So, like, as a streamer, this game cut even deeper for me because I let myself play this game off stream, dude, a lot. I would sit there, I would stream for like 6 to 8 hours, and then I would sit there for another 6 and play it off stream like a pure degen, dude. But I just could not get enough. Do 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 do. So games like that can sometimes hit harder for me. And again, there hasn't been many that I've played on and off stream, where I just truly just let myself go in that sense of just play it as much as I wanted. Let the game just take over. It's a good time. But like, it also be a game that I played on stream. Because the truth is I have had plenty of like games that I've played off stream, but not on stream. It's like a little bit of a different vibe, right? Like Hades 1. Hades 1 was pretty special because in the heart of my stream journey, oh my gosh, there he is. Somebody gifted me Hades 1. My buddy Barb Crossing gifted me Hades 1 and was like, oh, you're gonna love this game someday, you need to play it. And it sat in my library for a little bit, and then one night I was like, you know, I'm gonna check this out. And I just loaded it up. I was like, you know, I'm gonna play this. And it was over. Like, it was just, holy heck. Before I knew it, I was up all night and I'm sitting there playing Hades. And it was just, oh my gosh, that game took my soul. All right, let's go talk to him before he disappears. Yeah, kind of. It's pretty close to Gyarados. It's decently hidden, but yeah, it's kind of close to him. It's in that chunk of the map. Hey there, nice to meet you. My biggest strength is that I'm just sturdy, you know? So if anyone tries to attack you around here, you hide behind me, okay? What? It's all peaceful here? And there aren't any enemies? That's great. Dude, I love him more than I've ever loved him before. It lived in the same environments as Rampardos. Their fossils have been found together, seemingly from after they'd fought to the finish. Oh my lord. Yeah, he's so goofy. I tried to use him competitively once or twice, but I just ended up not being able to build around him he didn't fit for what I was trying to do. But he almost got put into a team in the past. Wow, thanks for the single sturdy stick, Cramorant. Thanks. Yo, dude, I really need you to have this. A single sturdy stick. All right, bub. Thanks, dude. So happy that you gave that to me. He tried his best. True. I'll give him that. All right, I need that chest. Thank you very much. Ooh, what a song. We're gonna do 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 do. Talk about songs that I have emotional attachments to. Ooh, yeesh, Aisha. Dun, 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 dun. This is Ekritique, yeah? Yeah, Ekritique. Pokemon Golds. Yeah, Ekritique, I believe. Close, yeah. How do you get a light to put by grass? You can just craft a mushroom one, or you can buy it from the Pokemon Center. You can actually put any lamp though. So here, I'm gonna give you a quick pro tip. All right, I'm gonna give you a quick pro tip. Are you down? 1 second. I think you'll appreciate this. Give me just a sec. I'd rather show you than tell you. Give me just a half a second here. So you can use like this mushroom lamp, right? But what I want to show you is will help you in the future for the same problem. So if you go to the actual habitat in the Pokedex, you're gonna see that it's gonna say any light. It can be any light. Anything that is considered a light bulb in the game is actually gonna work for this. So, and where you're gonna see that is by looking at the details. And I'll just show you with the exact habitat that you're trying to build, if I can find it. But that's the key here, is that it can actually be anything that's considered a light source, I'm fairly certain. So if you take a look at illuminated tall grass and you press X for details, it says lighting anything. So any piece of furniture that counts as light, anything. So this can be like a garden lamp. This can be like a light post, I'm pretty sure. This can be any source of light in the game. Yeah, you might not have the mushroom lamp recipe, unfortunately. I don't think I had it by default. I can't remember. But try crafting it. Dazabound knows what's up. Yeah, try crafting it. I can't believe we got the shield boy. I can't believe we got the shield boy. We're at 294. Oh my gosh, it's happening so fast. Down. All right, take some of the furniture out of here. I don't have a place for utility poles yet. Same thing with like the party cooking pot. That's all going to have to be its own thing. But anything that's labeled as relaxation belongs in here. I think these are all decoration items. Yes. Oh yeah, we started filling them up. We probably just have to organize them a little bit better, but that's fine. And then these are toys, I believe. Yep. And same here. We started filling up the toy chests. Started filling up the toy chest. Here it goes again. The emotional... Yeah, dude. I'm so happy that there's other people out there that really feel as deeply about some of Arceus's music as me. Oh, what a game, man. That is a game that would be a really good answer for that question that people love to ask. Which is, what would be a game I would like to play for the first time again? That would be another good answer for that question. Right there. That's another good answer right there. Yeah, I would totally love to play that game again for the first time. It totally hit. It totally hit like the right spot for that type of answer. All right, do I have any more junk drawer chests down here? I might have 1 or 2 more junk drawer chests down here that I was being lazy about. Let me just double check. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, just making sure. Bad. Yeah, what up, Gears? Good to see you, buddy. And the more stuff that we tear out of these chests, the more chests that we're freeing up for my setup. So we're probably not going to have to craft another chest for a while. Because we just have so many up here that we can just empty out. Put all blocks in here for now, because we can do block organization in blocks. But really, I'm here for... Have a good night. Oh, you too. Yo, what up, lazy? Down, 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 down. All right. We can actually put this here. I want to have all like the random junk and like debris items. Yeah, like any like junk and debris items like driftwood. I'm gonna have that all in its own section. The metal debris, the metal fragments, the stone debris, the worn lumber. 'Cause that's all stuff I might decorate with. So I want that stuff to be kind of separated and on its own. We're all having a slumber party? We are, and you're invited. Hey! What's up, homie? Alright, we'll just dump this stuff here. Yeah, we're just doing some late night Poptopia. I missed the game just way too much. And decided it was time to load it up and play it. And then I wanted to play it alongside y'all, and I didn't really all the way feel like streaming and doing a full song and dance. You know, some of it was cool, but not the whole thing. And that's where we're at. A nice middle ground, if you will. Yeah, it's gonna fill up fast. My material chests are still pretty full to the brim. But we can still kind of just dump in them for now. Now, what's this? Come on, Champions is downloading. Oh. Yo, what's up, Kerboot? Yeah, I've been vibing for a little bit here. Been playing some Pokopia. I promised some Pokopia this week, and I had to deliver at some point. And today was the last day. Just like, well, here I am. Last day for what? Well, because I said earlier in the week, I wrote some checks that apparently my ass, as well as my ash, couldn't cash. And that check was, I waved around my finger and said, if there's one thing I can guarantee this week, Sonny, it's Pokopia. And then I had a weird week and it didn't happen. So I thought to myself when I woke up this morning that better late than never. Right, exactly. Like I was like, well, I could always just play some tonight before my day off. And I still showed up. I'm still a man of my word, even if it's awkwardly late. So here we are. Plus, sometimes it can be easy to fall out of routine. So night streams for me are like very anti my routine, as you would imagine, because like most days I have my evening free and then I can like do things. So sometimes it's like really hard to wedge night streams into my routine, and sometimes I just have to kind of force it and like remind myself of how much fun it is and like just like make it happen. So I found over the years that sometimes just like pressing go live and not thinking too hard about it like I used to do when I first started streaming to get past the like anxiety of it all is like what I have to do in order to find the like gumption is the word I want to use to like do a night stream. Sometimes I just have to do a couple days of just like not thinking about it, just kind of showing up, and then I'll get back used to it again. I'll get comfortable with it again. Because like if I don't do night streams for a while, like I just fall out of being comfortable with them again. And as I said when I did this night stream, it's randomly been like it's probably been like almost 2 months since I've done a night stream. So I really have fallen like completely out of loop. So my brain just like doesn't even know what to think about doing them. So it's like always fighting me over it. You know what I mean by that? Like it's just I'm always finding reasons not to do it. Oh, well, I'm not quite feeling it, and but I just have other things I could be doing, and I'm just like, oh. When after a while, it's like, okay, just suck it up and just do a couple, and then I'll be comfortable again, and it'll be fine. Oh yeah, we can punch the chest. I always forget. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like that's pretty much the vibe. Is like it's like working outside of your normal schedule. Yeah, it like really messes with my head. It really does. And I'm glad you understand. Like it makes sense that y'all would understand. Yeah, it's no different than like your boss calling you in on your day off, and you're just like that vibe, that exact feeling. That's it. That's the exact feeling. It's like, I could find a bajillion reasons why this is not cool, but the difference for me is that I really love what I do, and I just need to remind myself And sometimes the best way to remind myself is to just kind of push myself a little bit. And then it's easy. And then I'm like, I'm here and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, of course. What am I doing? This is awesome. Like, oh yeah, dude, shit, I missed this. Awesome. I'm back. It just takes a little nudge. And I found the doors I wanted to use. I found some doors that were even better for my Safari Zone gate, so I'm happy about that. Alright, let me get this barren, ordinary soil out of here. We can go put that away real quick. One of my favorite things for the new AC is the first time I stayed up till like 3 or 4 a.m. catching bugs and listening to the music. Dude, that moment is so iconic for Animal Crossing for me. I'll never forget one of the first times I did that pretty early in the game's release. It's a very strong memory in my heart. Because with the new AC, they had that ability where you could see when your friends were online. So I was up at like 2 in the morning playing the game, and I logged in bed and I'm catching bugs. And then all of a sudden I see one of my friends pop on. And I'm like, oh, you're awake too? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, you know? And it was like even more special because somebody else logged in and they were doing it as well. And I'll never forget that moment. That was super cool for me in New Horizons. And like, it was cool that I was able to share that experience with people, because I've told my sappy but true story before. Like, you know, I never really got to share Animal Crossing with anybody before, but always wanted to. But there wasn't really a ton of people who were too keen on playing, especially like adolescent boys, right? So New Horizons was like the first time I really shared Animal Crossing outside of like that website, Animal Crossing Community, acc.com. Like, animalcrossingcommunity.com was the closest I ever got. So like, sappy but true, share that experience with the community was the first time I really got to share Animal Crossing with people. It was super cool, man. All right, this stuff can go upstairs. Shouting at my West Coast friends, yeah. I do the same thing with opening games that I know are going to be time consuming. I put it off. When I finally open the game, I'm lost for hours. Yeah, exactly, dude. Sometimes I do the same thing with even starting a game. Like, I waited forever to start No Man's Sky officially in my heart, because I just knew that it was going to be a game that I was going to want to play. And like, I'm still picking at No Man's Sky. I still log in like just a little bit here and there. And I'll probably go back full swing again here once we kind of clear up a little bit of our schedule, like as far as streaming it. Because I'm not done with that game yet. I'm going to play it throughout this whole year. I ended up filling my time with a little bit of WoW, but I already let the sub lapse. And I'm already over it. So I'm like back to No Man's Sky as being my main like open world kind of exploring game. Especially because at this point, I like all my Pokémon content to be on stream. So now it's even easier for me to play something different off stream. All right, nice. The organization continues. We're clearing these chests up one at a freaking time. We have a lot of materials and stuff to store. Again, we are 6 Pokemon away, and we know almost what all of them are. Like, if we filter by Pokemon that are unknown, we can see that We're missing Clodsire. That's 1. We're missing 1 Pokemon before Ekans and after Palmot. That's 2. We're missing Swoobat and whatever the hell the evolution is. That's 3, 4. We're missing friggin' Spigatito evolution. So that's 5. And then Aerodactyl 6. That's it. Like, we're not missing much at all. We're mostly missing habitats, which we're going to be just getting from Dream Islands, since I'm not really looking to like just look it up or be told it. Like we'll find it naturally and it'll be fun. We'll find the habitats via Dream Islands every day. It'll give us something to look forward to. Right? And like, that's like cool. It's cool that we still have stuff to look forward to in game. So in between our designing and in between our dailies and farming up Pokecoins and farming recipes, we're going to be able to log in and we're going to be able to hunt down these last couple habitats that the game's holding out from us. And I just realized that we got paid, so let's buy a couple more blocks. Okay, that's enough. I don't want to break myself completely. Yeah, we got all the legendaries. Oh, I didn't get to show you Kerbu, but I took a bunch of videos of it. You weren't here earlier, which is okay, by the way. But I took a whole video sequence and I got Suicune off stream. This was on Thursday. I just so happen to do a single fucking Dream Island off stream on Thursday. Suicune. I logged in just for a quick Dream Island. I even cheated. I logged in and I instantly opened the Pokedex and was like, I'm just going to check because I'm trying to go to bed. And of course he was there. So that I went down, I took a couple videos on the Switch and I went and I got him. So, and then I haven't played since Thursday. That was the last thing I did. And then I said, I'm not playing off stream because I don't want this to keep happening. So I waited until today to show y'all. So yeah, we showed off the videos earlier, but we got the boy. He came home with us. I did the voice acting and we checked out his Pokedex entry. And then this is them giving me the clear bell and we got Ho-Oh today. And this is him saying like, I want to join you. So pretty happy overall about getting him. And then we've been on a tear today. I logged in with 14 left and we're down to 6. So we've been on a tear today and our Dream Island gave us a new habitat. So we're pretty much about 20 habitats away from the Dex being completed. So like we have a pretty good chance every day to get a new habitat from the Dream Islands. A pretty good chance. So it's cool. We're kind of playing like a weird... We went from hunting legendaries on Dream Islands to hunting habitats. We could also go to our Cloud Island, and Cloud Islands seem to be pretty friendly with just throwing habitats at you. So it feels like another strategy would be... to go run around your Cloud Island as well, but nice. We have 2 people hanging out there right now. Yeah, come on, y'all. Come get your tokens and stuff. Get your badges, your stamps. Yeah, I think we'll rebuild the SSN. I think we will. I think Vermilion City is the other place that I plan to do a rebuild. I'm starting to realize that I don't feel the same way about... I'm starting to realize I don't feel the same way about Saffron and Pewter, I might be doing my own thing. Malachi said a little while ago, thanks for your patience there. I just missed it in the chat. Said, I hope Gen 10 brings back the magic I felt in Arceus. Gen 9 and ZA didn't take me there. The magic of Arceus. Malachi was commenting on that earlier. Yeah, dude, Arceus is special, man. Yeah, there's a couple players hanging out here. Look at Magnemite's getting it. Yo, what up, dude? Yeah, what's up, dude? I'm glad y'all are enjoying the Cloud Island. Dude, this place is already so nice. What's up, Mandy? This place is already so nice. But yeah, spending some time and playing here might actually help, because we'll probably stumble across some habitats just by hanging out here. Also, I wonder if Vespiquen... Oh, you can't take items home. Never mind. My brain was like, but what if Vespiquen could give you more items here? Oh, you know the crazy thing? I went around the world and I planted a bunch of habitats that one day, but I didn't put any cameras around them. Hold on, let's quickly go and see if any of those habitats are popping off. You gonna rebuild the unfinished house from Machop? That's funny. Yeah, the funny part about that is I didn't think about it at the time, but yeah, the cloud is public. Yeah, you can join. I can give you the code in just a sec. Yeah, I went around and I plopped a bunch of habitats around to help us spawn Pokemon. But I didn't put any cameras down. So, oh wow, people spawned them in. Oh, nice. Look at this. Some people found all the stuff I did and spawned them in. Oh, nice. What's up, dude? Hey, somebody's living over here. Nice. You can move Machop to that area. You could. Yes, correct. Nice. I'm glad y'all found, because I just went around and plopped a bunch of super easy habitats down just to help us get levels here. It wasn't like any detailed work or anything. Yeah, there's Dratini. Oh, I found one right here for us. Ooh, there's two. There's two new Pokemon right here for us real quick. Oh, Jess, yeah, I think you get it kind of early. I'm not sure when. Nice to meet you. The boulders here are really cold and crunchy. Sick. So yeah, like the Cloud Islands, once you get my code and once you join, you can rejoin and play anytime, and only 3 players at a time. But more than 3 players can be a part of the journey, just only 3 at a time. Meanwhile, because I'm the host, there's always a space reserved for me. Nom nom. Ah, that's the stuff. Have you tried the dirt here? I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty. Yeah, so you can join me, you can join how many other Cloud Islands you want to hang out and jam out on. And then there's benefits for your single player save a little bit here and there, so it's kind of worth it to either just activate your own and go to it in like a single player way or play with some friends. Either way, it's definitely worth it. Nice. Nice. Somebody spawned in a Dreepy up here from some of my elevated Nice. It seems like a lot of the little habitats I built got used up, which is perfect. I just wanted to help a little bit, you know, make it seem like I was actually helping y'all out. I see something spawned here. Couple Pokemon spawned under these trees. Oh, nice. We got a vending machine over here. Somebody trying to spawn in a charger bug. Wait, that's for Mareep. Found a place. You can out all your double slates. Oh, how are you using your double slates? Somebody said to use trading. Somebody said they were doing trading, which seemed pretty cool. All right, nice. Things seem pretty good here. We have a pretty decent bunch of Pokemon and some automatic farms, and there's some decorating going on. Here, let me pull up the code for y'all real quick. And I'll write it in chat one more time. There's no password. You just need the code. Yeah, here you go. And then, like I said, we also have a Discord, and you can join. And if anybody has a Cloud Island that you would like to get some action of your own, join the Discord, dude. You can find it in the description of the YouTube video, all right? Just a heads up, like if you have your own island, I got my signboard recipe. I got the signboard recipe. I'm good, yeah. Yeah, like if you have a Cloud Island and you're like, hey man, I would love to have a couple, you know, extra people coming and hanging out here, feel free to offer people in the Discord, offer in the Twitch chat when I'm live. You guys do whatever you want. Yeah, take advantage of what we got cooking here. It might be nice to get some extra love. You can set the rules and the boundaries. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry too much about that. And then the thing that I would like to warn you all is just be careful, because not everyone's always, every once in a while there's a bad egg in the bunch of good eggs. So, you know, be safe. You know, maybe don't open it up to the public if you actually care about what happens to your Cloud Island. You know, but don't be shy to like share with the community. Most of us here are going to be pretty chill. You ever eat so much food that you question your existence afterwards? Yeah, I'm right there. I'm there right now. How goes Poptopia? I have been there before. It's a pretty interesting place to be. What up, Kumazoku? I need help. What's up, Roxy? I've seen the coolest build ever. Someone made a little beach boardwalk thing and put sand huts on it. Yeah. So there's always a space for the host, and that's the real cool part about what we do here. Let's see if there's anything in here. Oh wow, look at all this stuff in the Lost and Found. Maybe a player decided to like never come back or something. Maybe people were trying to like I wonder if we need these decorations. Like have we spawned these Leafeons, these Monzin? Let's check. Maybe somebody was trying to be sneaky and like take them. Yeah, we need to spawn all those in. Let's do that really quick. You know, it's probably, you don't have to think of it like maliciously. They probably just left it in their inventory and turned off the game, but that's why the Lost and Found exist. If people like drop something on the ground and try to troll. Or if people log out with stuff still in their inventory, we can find it all. So the host has ultimate control, right? So like, if I go in here, I can quickly see if there's anything left in people's inventories. right? See, I can go Jeff, and Jeff had a Pokemedal and a Rainbow Feather. And then I can go to Bearded's, and Bearded had the Boutique CD, you know, whatever. So I can go through here, and I can say, you know, all right, is there any players that maybe picked up some stuff that they didn't really need? Maybe some players that, you know, what if they have an item in their inventory that we could use to like solve a quest or something? So I can just come in here really quick and I can check because I'm the host. All right, boom. So there's nothing like that, just some fireworks, whatever. And then, like I said, if you go to the Lost and Found, we're pretty sure this is items that end up on the ground. So our theory is that if somebody shows up to your island, picks up an item like a mysterious slate, runs to the corner of the map and drops it on the ground, trying to troll, we're pretty sure it ends up in the Lost and Found. But that's just a theory right now. What the heck? Ah, this Dragonite plush. You scared the doo-doo poo out of me. You camouflager, dude. Get out of here. You freaks. You absolute freaks, dude. Get out of here, man. Hold on. I need one more table and one more chair. Hold on. Holy heck, dude. Oh, we can't use the crafting table at the same time. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut in. I didn't realize we had to take turns. I didn't see it the first time. Oh, I did miss your message, Roxy. 1 second here. Let me scroll up, homie. Thanks for your patience. I got Slowpoke. I'm trying to make him yawn. And I see I set the rain dance thing. How can I make it work? Oh, you gotta put food. Yeah, Roxy, put food down. Wait, you can turn into the Lost and Found box. Roxy, go ahead and put food down and bring a water Pokemon over to the shrine. Yeah, you gotta bring a water Pokemon over to the shrine, and then you'll be good. Yeah, put food down and then drag a water Pokemon over. I used Squirtle. And thank you, Kiara, for helping answer. Yeah, thank you, Kiara. I appreciate that. You're awesome, dude. All right, we got Glaceon right here. We got maybe Jolteon, which we already had. Flareon and Umbreon. I don't know if we already had these Pokemon. I don't think we did, so now we can get them. I love the... Wait, intern is going to a dream island. Would you like to go together? Oh, we can all choose to go to a dream island together. Oh, so it prompts everybody. Oh, is this part of the game the most Minecraft, you'd say? Yeah, I think so, Malachi. Yeah, that's so cool. We can actually go together. Nice. I wonder, let's check if there's a legendary real quick. Let's cheese it. Let's cheese it. Oh, wait, what? Did you bring Mew with? Oh, you brought Mew. I was like, wait a second. How does that work? Oh, yeah, I did drop the Cloud Island code here. Let me repost it. I think I typed it. Yeah, here it is. Here you go. And it might be full right now, so just a heads up. But you can add it later. Yeah, just put food down and bring Squirtle over, and Squirtle will eat it, and then he will make it rain. That's all you got to do, Roxy. So just build the shrine, bring Squirtle with you, put the food down in front of Squirtle. He's going to run over, and he's going to say, "It's my time to shine." And then he's going to eat the food, and a couple seconds later, the rain will appear. But you have to make sure that you're actually building the habitat proper. So Kiara's trying to help you with that as well. Are you a Hans fan? I am. Yeah. When I first started streaming, one day my roommate was like, I found you in Animal Crossing. And I was like, what are you talking about? And at the time, I used to wear blue Argyle on my stream, like kind of almost every day. And I just wanted to like... Oh, you don't have to leave with me. You're okay. You can stay. Yeah, yeah. So then I was kind of wearing this blue Argyle all the time, all right? So if you didn't know, Hans the Yeti was actually way cooler in... Hans the Yeti was actually way cooler in Animal Crossing. He used to wear this. So one day my roommate shows up and this is like in my stream on like the first week of streaming. And he goes, dude, I found you in Animal Crossing, dude. And I'm like, what? And he shows me this picture. And he goes, yo, dude, it's you in Animal Crossing. And I was like, holy shit, it's me in Animal Crossing. Oh, we have to stay together. Oh, so because I came with you, I have to stay with you. I see, I'm stuck. Dang. I wonder if there's a way for me to just get out of it. Let's see. All right, did it kick you out, Kerbu? Did it shut you guys down? Hopefully it didn't shut you guys down. Okay, good. It might have worked. Just ducking out might have worked. Okay, cool. Hans is a sweetheart. Yeah, so I was Hans the Yeti. I was Hans the Yeti. So he became like my spirit Yeti. I used to say when I was first streaming, I would say Hans the Yeti is my spirit, or he's my spirit Yeti. And he was like my mascot for a little bit, just like a little bit. Tangy and Hans were basically my first mascots. Yeah, this is what it should look like for the rain dance. This is what it should look like for the rain dance right here.
Day wiggle, H day wiggle, H day wiggle.
You see this? This is how it should look. Just like this. All right. And then we're going to grab this dude. And we're going to say, follow me. All right. And then we're going to go over here. All right. And then I'm going to grab this food, right? And I'm going to put it down right in front of him. And he says, I've got this, right? And then he starts eating it. And then after the next like 60 seconds go by, he's going to finish eating and then he's going to make it rain. Watch. Give it about 30 to 60 seconds. Boom. Rain. There you go. That's all you got to do. Hopefully that helps. A little tutorial for you. Pretty straightforward. And then now I can just tell the Pokemon to leave me alone. And we're all done. Like I said, I recommend using Squirtle. You probably got them in your main area. I think Squirtle's actually prompted for the quest originally. Yo, thank you, Bayleaf, for 32. You, Bayleaf. Yeah, hopefully that helps, Roxy. I want you all to know that, like, that quest struggles a lot. A lot of people struggle with that quest. I have helped maybe 10, 15 people with that specific quest. So, you know, don't feel bad. Or nothing like that. That quest is just really not intuitive. That quest is not intuitive at all. And it's caused a lot of people some grief, so. Oh, Dazza. So somebody did probably try to drop it on the ground. I wonder if somebody tried to troll us. You're talking about dropped items. I imagine you're talking about dropped items, Dazza, or do you think it's just like decorated items in general? I assumed by the way you worded it, it might have been busting chest as well. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, dropped items, right. So I wonder if somebody kind of tried to troll and then it doesn't work that way because we got our stuff anyways, right? Yeah, I would say that the Cloud Islands are the most Minecrafty of the game. So yeah, because they're these perpetual saves that you can play with people. I would say the other thing that's the most Minecrafty about this game is building houses. Because when you build brick by brick houses, you really do start to channel your inner Minecraft a bit. How late do you think you're going tonight? Not too late. I'm not going to destroy my sleep schedule. Yeah, in fact, like I'll probably wrap up right now. So good question. Thank you though. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Yeah, we'll call it here. I like to do the 4 hours at least. You guys know me. And then we'll be back on Friday for more Pokopia. Yeah, I'll call it here. We'll fade out. We'll do a proper fade out here. Yeah, I don't want to destroy my sleep schedule too much, but don't worry. Like I said, sometimes I need to push myself into a couple of night streams, and then I can start doing them more frequently. So let's just say that this is hopefully the first of, you know, starting to get back to doing at least once a week. I would like to do at least once a week. But for right now, I can tell y'all we'll be back Friday morning with Pokemon Pokopia. And then we're going to try to slide some champions into the afternoon. I'm thinking maybe 2-3 p.m. we'll load up champions and we'll jam for a little bit. So if you're trying to see some champions, it'll be a little later on Friday. So come on by for that. I'm going to take the 2 days off. I need a day to be a D-Gen. That's what tomorrow is. I'm going to sleep here in a little bit and I'm waking up tomorrow. I'm not leaving bed for hours. It should be a D-Gen. I'm going to play some video games. I need a nice just zero kind of day, you know, and then on Thursday I can be productive and try to take care of some business. I got a lot of business I got to take care of. A lot of people waiting on me, so I'm gonna do my best, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna try to recharge, take a couple days, but I could not help but come and restart, you know, or rather I was gonna say restart the Pokemon journey, Pokemon Pokopia journey, or nightcap a wonderful week of streams. You know, 7 years of streaming. We're capping it off with our most recent exciting game. And this really does feel proper. This really does feel proper right here. You know, the wrap off on this note. Thank you so much, Giselle. Thank you so much, Renee. Thank you, Napping. Also, Roxy, if you're in the Discord, reach out to us in Discord if you need any more help, all right? Don't be shy. We'll try to help you all out. You'll find the link in the description of the video as well. And yeah, we're gonna pull out here and go chill out. My cat wants some pets, and I'm gonna go and give her some pets. I'm gonna go pet her belly for the next 10 minutes straight. It's gonna be a blast. It's the best. All right. Go rest up, you little bottom. Oh, thank you, Strawberry Grass. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night, y'all. I will see y'all here again Friday. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off. You know the deal. You know the spiel. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, Curtis, thank you. Thank you, Lazy Stoneheart, Lizzie J, Morg So, Ryan's gaming on the Dream Island. Let's get it, baby. Dynamic Type, Ash370, Moonrose Mother. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Seriously, what a beautiful week. I already kind of gushed enough about it earlier, so I'll lighten up a little, but thanks for tuning in here for a little night stream, a little bit of Pokopia. Now I feel content. I was feeling anxious without a little Pokopia, you know? Now I'm feeling content here, so I can go relax. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, your nightly routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening, afternoon, morning. And until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.